Hey there, hi there, my cozy friends. Welcome, welcome to our weekend show. Happy Saturday, folks. How's it going there, Zizzy? Feeling relaxed and cozy? Little Turd, Dama Dama, Ipswich TV, Infidel Zombie, Mr. V3, Ranton Lad. It's time to slice and or dice. I've really been looking forward to trying this game out. I've seen a couple of other channels on Twitch playing through, and it looks like quite a delight. Rogue light, more leaning in the rogue direction. There's stuff to unlock in Slice and Dice, different modes, maybe some characters and items too, but by and large, this is a game where each run succeeds or fails based on the merit of the player and their ability to navigate the random occurrences. The dev notes even said that some games might or just be outright impossible because of the random generation. Seems like a pretty brutal and challenging game, so I'm already excited. It's got my favorite mixture of things to make me intrigued, which is randomness plus a heavy emphasis on skill-based decision-making. Does this game not have its own soundtrack? It does not. This is actually a game completely devoid of music whatsoever. Just creature sound effects that are really more 8-bit, 16-bit sound design. The whole game of Slice and Dice is 59 megabytes, just for the whole download. You can get this game on itch.io. It is not on Steam or any other normal games downloading platform. I guess itch.io counts as a normal one, I suppose. But no, it's not on Steam. You can get it on itch.io for $7. And I will say you'll have to click carefully through the itch.io store because there are quite a few games named Slice and Dice on itch.io. Gotta make sure you're getting the right one. But I'm here to show you Slice and Dice, a game that's rather unusual and, from what I've seen, quite delightful. So the classic mode is a 20-level dungeon. You play as a group of adventurers. I'm going to dive right into hard. I know the basic mechanics of this game because I have watched a little bit of it. And I know that there are harder difficulties than this. There's insane and there's some sort of curse mode. So let's just see what hard... Oh, hard does actually start with curses. Good. Let's see. Is there a tooltip thing of sorts? Almanac. That's a YouTube? Oh, there's links to Retromation Rhapsody here? That's cool, actually. That's pretty cool. Interesting. So we must choose a curse for our run. Spells are more expensive. Monsters have more health. I'm a little afraid of what slippery dice means and what add wisp means. Can unlock all items in the settings somewhere. Not sure if I want to do that. Kind of like a playtest mode or something. That's nice to have as a feature. I think I'll go with the gradual unlocks. I expect if this is a game that I enjoy, we'll probably play more than a few runs of it. And yes, the Into the Breach soundtrack is intended to be still playing. That's going to be our background audio to start out the stream today. Let's just try monsters with more health. Sounds like they get one more. But we'll see. +1/4. It's not clear. I wish there was. There is a way to examine them. Okay, all monsters +1 HP for each 4 base HP. Okay, so plus 25% health to all monsters. That is spooky. Add Wisp. Add a Wisp to each fight. It's a 5 health enemy. That does damage on most of its sides. Summons a bone. Oh god, I can summon more units? That's horrifying. Although that could be useful if I needed more enemies. Slippery dice. Cannot lock more than 1 dice at a time. Oh, interesting. So that means rerolls are limited. I kind of like that one, actually. Or expensive spells. All spells cost 1 more. Let's play with slippery dice. I think that'll be a fun added challenge to this run. Yeah, this should be quite fun. So, here is our introductory combat of Slice and Dice. We have our party of adventurers on the left here. Looks like there are 5 members to this party. Dama, thanks for the $5 tip. Saying happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you too. Mr. V3, thanks for the 18 months. Love the Grifflands upload on YouTube. Glad to hear that. I enjoyed my time with Grifflands. Kind of a lesser loved game, but it's definitely a cool one. Hex Dragon, thanks for the 21 months of support. One of the best games on Android. Oh, if this is on Android, I could easily see this being a good Android game. So each of our 5 adventurers have a dice here, and we're actually, yes, we're even able to examine those. So let's take a quick look at what we have on our side. Each of these 5 characters rolls their dice each turn to determine their action. The thief has 3 blank sides, 1 2-damaged ranged attack, can target enemies in the back row, which melee attacks can't do, and avoids on-hit passives because it's a ranged attack, as well as 2 2-damage melee attacks. So the thief has a 50-50 shot of dealing damage. The fighter is always guaranteed to do something. 2 sides that deal 2 damage, 2 sides that deal 1 damage, 2 sides that block for 1. The defender. Actually, I wonder, is the starting lineup always these set of classes, or is this also somewhat random, I wonder? Defender has a block 3, block 2, block 1, 2 attacks and 1 miss. Healer has sides that gain mana. Starting lineup is random, says Paul Ryan. That's exciting already. I like that. So the first combat is not always going to be the same. 2 heal 3 sides, and 3 sides that get mana, which can then be used to cast these spells. Burst for 2 mana is 2 damage or shield 2. Mend. Set a hero to 3 health. Interesting. And Flare. 5 damage for 4 mana are the spells we have access to. Lastly, the Mage. 4 sides that gain mana. What is this? Oh, and they're contributing the spell Flare. The Mage knows how to flare. The Healer knows how to... Whoops. Don't do that. Healer knows how to mend. And I think Burst is available always. For every run. That's my understanding. So, the enemies also show what they're doing. They have their own dice, every enemy. We've got Archer, Goblin, Archer. So the Goblin has some nasty attacks. Cleave. Hits both sides of the target. Flees if alone. Alright, so the main task here, as far as I see it, is killing these 2 archers. And I think this... Oh yeah, and that's back row. Okay, so the gray chevron arrow indicates a unit is in the back row. The white flag indicates that the unit will flee if on their own. So we can either overwhelm the goblin with damage, or we can try to kill the archers. Burst can kill the archer pretty easily if we can get 2 mana. And the others are kind of iffy. So each turn, after our initial roll, you have 2 rerolls, as well as the ability to lock dice. Normally, you can lock any number of dice, but we are playing with a curse on this run that prevents me from locking more than 1 of the dice, which is going to be quite a challenge. So I can't lock in this hit 2 on the fighter. We have to, if I want to keep the defender's 3 block, and I do, we have to reroll everybody else at the same time. Yes, you can target back row with the spell. So if we can get 2 mana, we can kill an archer. Or if the thief rolls their shot, we can also kill the archer. Oh, cannot target back row with the spell. Clarifies Twitch chat. Misunderstood. Burst can't target the back row. What about Flare? Interesting. Spell must have the range tag separately. Okay. And yes, this is most certainly a simple game with very deep strategy. There are 20 escalating fights that our party must go through. Spells must have the range keyword. Got it. Appreciate the clarification there on mechanics. It's really nice to have. So let's reroll everything else here. What do we got? Okay, there's our magic. We got a heal 3, which is not useful on turn 1. Fighter rolls a block, and again, we can't lock any of this until we're ready to commit. This is not a terrible turn, but I also don't love it. We're unable to kill Goblin with 5 health, with 2 and 2. Seems like it'd be pretty difficult to do better than this on the roll, though. The Thief is likely to miss entirely. So who's targeting what? Yeah, we're able to toggle that. Where did the healer... Oh yeah, and everybody's showing the yellow pips on each character are indicating how much damage they're going to take. That's right. Is this a new game? Relatively new. Yeah, okay, I'll take this roll. Then we can now click on heroes to use their dice. Yes, thank you. So block 3 on the healer, I suppose. Block 1 on the mage. Fighter can take some damage. The healer's heal doesn't do anything here, alas. Set a hero to 3. So that we could do pretty easily on the mage if we let them take damage, for example. And yes, we can only target the goblin with the burst. So, once all player turns have resolved, the enemies take their turn, hitting the intents that they've previewed, and we roll again for a new turn. All right, lock in that heal 3 so we can bring the fighter back to full. What is this goblin move? Eliminate. Target must have the least health. Okay, so it must target the lowest health entity. That makes sense. Healer's flashing in red here, indicating that she will be killed by the enemies on this turn if our turn doesn't solve that somehow. This looks like a great turn. I'll take it. Yeah, so that indicates the damage previews there. Green will indicate poison. Poison I don't believe you're allowed to block. Slice that goblin in 2. Slice that archer in 2. Who are you shooting? The defender. Well, defender, block for yourself then. Healer, heal the fighter. Mage, do a thing. Turn's over. The archer is trying to flee. Will you let them escape? Question mark? Enemies will try to flee if they think the fight is hopeless. There is no gameplay benefit either way. Can't remember if we healed a full after combat or not. Let's find out. Let them escape. So, immediately you're shown the next enemies that will appear. There's no in-between, no shops, no rest sites or anything like that in this game. You're thrust immediately into the next fight, but you do get to level up and choose a promotion after each combat. Generally, you're offered 2 different promotions for 2 different characters that you have, and those may or may not be something you want. We can promote the fighter to the berserker, or the healer to a vampire. What does this vampire do? 2 damage, heal yourself for 2. Heal 5? Heal 1 to all other allies. Cause 1 damage to self. Also grants the target 1 empty max health this fight. Gain 2 mana. Another 2 damage self-heal, and contribute the spell Infuse. Heal 2 to all allies for 3 mana. Ooh, that's a very cool class compared to our healer here, who doesn't do any damage. We'll get less mana, but way more overall usefulness for sure. And I like that they can do damage. Meanwhile, what's the Berserker do? They seem like they do pretty high damage. 4 damage and also take 4 self-damage. 1 damage and Cleave is pretty cool. 3 damage, Death Wish. Deal double damage if you're dying this turn. That's a kind of cool character, though. 4 damage, and then up to 6 with this is very tremendous. That is definitely able to cleave through some of the difficult enemies in the game very quickly. And since you do heal to full between combats, no need to stall for heals or anything. This isn't actually that bad, actually. That's still, I do like the vampire. Can you deal Death Wish damage and then heal/block so that you're not dying? I think so, yeah. That sounds like something that can work. Especially if you use the Death Wish damage to kill the thing that would be killing you. Is this the game's audio? No, this is the music from Into the Breach. This game has no music. So we're listening to the soundtrack of other games that won't get copyright claimed for our background here. So the only thing I don't like about Berserker here is that we can't lock very many dice, which makes me want to take Vampire. And I think Vampire is thematically really cool. So let's promote our healer into a Vampire. Do we have any items? No items, frowny face. All right, good talk. Continue. Oh, we got the bow there. Whiffed on the mage, though. Probably lock in the ranged attack on the thief here. This HP must be removed individually. So the gray hit point is kind of like a buffer stack, I bet. Hit the top and bottom targets. 4 damage. Okay, so this boar always does a total of 4 damage each turn. What's the crone doing? 2 damage to the topmost enemy. And to the topmost enemy? Yourself? 5 damage heavy. Top spark. I don't think I quite understand this top spark thing. Yeah, we're the crone's enemy. They can do poison. They have a poisoned apple. Hit below the target as well. Interesting. Oh, I see. Oh, there it is. Okay, yes. So that means when we remove this hit point, the middle hit point on the crone will deal 2 damage to our thief. Okay, that's what I was missing. There are a few enemies that have hit point markers like this that automatically do things when the hit point threshold is passed. These are very nasty sometimes and can even include kill one of your party members when the hit point threshold is passed, automatically and unavoidably. Note that dead party members do revive at half health at the beginning of the next fight. Okay, let's lock in the thief's bow then and reroll. Is that good enough? I don't think so. That doesn't seem particularly fair. It's not. You can still beat it, but no, it's not particularly fair. I don't think this game is particularly fair. Alright, this looks like a pretty good roll for the turn. Let's see. We can use that 1 damage to deal with the boar. Can we actually just outright kill the crone? Yes, we can just kill the crone. And that seems like a good idea because of how much damage the crone is doing. We've also got 2 mana here. Yeah, this looks great. So yes, Thief did take 2 damage. It is actually now under threat of dying because of that. But we can use Burst for shield too if we want to. Crone is dead. Defender, take that one. Oh, it's the last hit point? Understood. Okay. Got it. Alright, lock in the hit 2 on the fighter. We can do 2 here. I'm going to do 2-2-2, but I don't think that's actually going to work, right? Doesn't matter, really. Let's just see. I'm done rolling, yeah. Those 2. So this should only do 1 damage then, yeah? Yeah, that last hit point has to be done differently. Cool. Oh. We'll slay you, boar. Alright, we have an item officially. Choose an item. Bark skin. Immune to shields, but gain 2 max health. Oh, that's good on the vampire. Or leather vest, plus 1 max health. Or gain a different random tier 1 item. Yeah, I think I'll just put bark skin on the vampire. Give the vampire 2 more health to work with. Yes! So we can drag to equip. And everybody has item slots. 2 item slots that go into the corners of the dice faces. Sometimes they even affect the dice faces themselves, but this is just a passive bonus to the vampire. How's it going, that Mando? We didn't get a level up, though. So we get an item or a level, but not both. That makes sense. We've got a Knoll. A rat. Fighting for 3 damage. Knoll has armor 1. Reduced damage taken from spells and dice by 1, but it's only got 3 health. Hits really hard. Or it must have the most health. So it has to attack the enemy with the most health, which means the vampire is targeted. And can do 6 damage with some of its other sides. So the Knoll is a real hard hitter. As is the goblin. Tough. This is actually already adequate to kill the Knoll here. But the mage will perish unless... See, the goblin is targeting, yeah, the mage for 4. So we'd have to use burst to keep the mage alive. I think it'd be more sensical to kill the goblin then. The vampire can take a hit just fine. Oh, actually, no, I can kill the Knoll and shield with this roll. So it might not even be worth re-rolling the defender's dice here. Normally, you'd be allowed to lock the 4 dice faces you want to keep and just re-roll the defender's die 2 times, but because we're playing with a curse where we cannot lock more than 1 dice, if I want these faces, I have to accept the 1 blank side as well. Were you biting? You're biting the thief. That's fine. This seems mostly fine. So yeah, let's kill the goblin. That's right, can't be locked. So just say done rolling. And there is an undo button. Which I can do 3 times in a row. Yeah, okay. Neat. Thank you, tutorial. So, kill you, I guess. You can actually just keep this mana, too. You can keep up to 3 mana between turns. This does, what, 5 damage? Yeah, actually, if we can save up for Flare rather than using the burst now, we might be able to kill the Null in one hit with a Flare. Before it does whatever that nastiness is. Yikes. Yeah, there we go. That's enough for Flare. Lock that. Reroll the rest. Perfect. What is this ability again? Heal 1 to all other allies. You take 1 damage. Also grants the target +1 empty max health this turn. Let's see what this actually does. Oh. Okay, so the vampire takes 1 damage. Everybody else gains 1 empty max health and then heals for 1. So the mage is at 5 out of 5 after being at 4 out of 4. So that's a very good die face, is what that tells me. Level up. Our next opponent is a troll. Regenerate 1 health at the end of each turn. 2 damage to all, or 3 damage with cleave. Can also inflict poison. Just 1 opponent, though. So we can level up either our defender into a cleric. They actually lose max health. Interesting. Heal 2, shield 2. On the same target. Reduce negative effects. Poisoned, weakened, petrified, and inflicted. And 2 1-mana sides. I don't know about that. We'll replace the mage with Myco. Very notably, can do something with every dice face, which is really important for playing with the curse that we have, I think. 3 mana decay. It's -1 this fight after use, so the manas are less effective. That seems pretty good, actually. So if I rerolled the same dice face, it would only be 2. But it's a 3-2-1, that's really good. Growth gets +1 this fight after use. Oh, cool. So decaying and growing dice faces. Interesting. Very interesting. Shield 1, 1 damage. Revive the topmost defeated ally. Neat. What difficulty is this? This is hard. Hard mode classic. The highest difficulty you're allowed to play on from a fresh save file. And the spell? Spore. 1 mana. Add decay and +1 to target's sides this turn. So we can boost the other things that our other characters are doing by +1. How fascinating. So that's going to work best on characters that are taking actions that do multiple things. For example, these will become 3 damage, heal 3, but then decaying. Interesting. Myco sounds very interesting indeed. Let's try out the Myco. We still just have that. Okay. Continue. What do you got, troll? The Troll Club. Alright, we don't need to revive anybody. We don't need to heal 5. I really need to block 2. I mean, it's nice and all. It's the defender. Yeah, that's probably the better thing you can do. Sure, lock that in and reroll everybody else. Okay, here's our growth attack. Weak block, heal. I think we reroll one more time. I could... Let's unlock this, lock this instead. Reroll. Okay, not too bad. Ouch. Okay, fighter's gonna go down unless we can fix that. You lock that, everybody else reroll. Three mana for infuse. We can use burst to keep him alive. I could try to roll block on the defender here. Although we'll need more than just one, so I'll probably just do this. Keep hitting that troll. Napalm Shimmer, thanks for 20 months of the Prime support. Heck yeah. Alright, I'm done rolling with that. So can I use Spore multiple times in one turn? That's one of my questions. We need to use Burst, though, right? No, we need to use Burst. Don't be silly. I guess I don't need to. We could let the fighter go down, but we'd much rather have them for another turn. The Fart Cloud. Alright, we only need to do 5 damage. If... That ought to be enough, actually, right? Let's just lock this, though. Reroll. Yeah, that's definitely enough. Done. So I can Spore? Does that work the way I think it does? Yes. Oh, but you can't cast Spore more than once per turn. But I can use Burst to finish it off. Got it. You can only use each spell once per turn. So we get a new item. We're facing down another crone and a bandit. 2 exclamation points. Flees if an adjacent monster is overkilled by 2 or more. Interesting. Powdered Mana. Ooh. Turn blank sides into mana 1 or Sapphire's Skull. Upon death, gain 2 mana. That'd be good for the Berserker. Powdered Mana is not bad, right? We could put that on the Thief, and we'd feel a lot better about the Thief. For a while. Or we could use this to make any character with blank sides be a lot less bad in this reroll-starved environment that we're playing in. Random is also an option, but I don't feel the need. Excellent. Okay, Thief's now consistent. Okay, Jtron, thanks for the 11 months. Let's go. Let's go. What's the curse? I can only lock 1 dice when rerolling. Continue. What is that? Ooh. Red888, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. What's this do? 5 damage, target the enemy with the most health. Overkill by 2. If I had 1 more mana, I could do this. Alright, lock that and reroll then. No. It didn't work out, huh? The thief is dying? Yeah, that didn't work out. Alright, well, that's the price of the curse. So if the thief is already dying, might as well get top sparked then. Although I could do it like this, huh? And then heal. Let's keep him alive, though. That's the block side. Oof. Reroll all of that. There we go. That I can work with. Interesting. We could try to get the Maiko's revive, but we don't need it. So we overkill the crone, and that causes the other thing to flee. Even though Thief is dead, they come back at half health for the next fight. Then as long as they're alive at the end of this fight, they'll be full health next fight. You only lose, I think, when all your characters are dead at the same time. So, level up. We can turn the fighter into a scrapper. Scrapper has... bonus equal to the number of shields on this unit or equal to the number of damaged enemies. How interesting. Pretty unreliable. Or the Warden, who never whiffs. Always does damage or blocks. Very reliable. And Warden seems like an excellent Defender upgrade. It is just strictly better than the Defender. 2 more max health, and +1 to every side, including the blank side, which becomes a 1. That's just a straight upgrade. I like it. Warden seems like, indeed, a winner. A solid performer. Just good all-arounder. Indeed. Let's go. 4 goblins. Woof, that's a lot of incoming damage. So there's how to see who's targeting them. There's 2 goblins. So this targets both sides. Single target hits are going to the Warden and the fighter. Okay. Let's lock the Warden's block. Reroll everybody else. Let's do that. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this super heal thing, perfect. 3 mana is good as well. Yeah, that'll do. And we can bank this mana or cast one of our spells, bearing in mind that we can't cast a spell twice in the same turn. Which does make Spore a lot less good than I wanted it to be. I do like the heal 2 to all, though. That's going to be really useful, broadly speaking. Let's just hold on to that possibility then. Let's target one of these stinkers. Go for the top one here. Very passive turn on our behalf, but overall I like it. And now we're transitioning into the Hades soundtrack. Please enjoy. Alright, we can finish off that one. Vampire's getting targeted. Maiko's getting targeted. We're gonna kill that one. Did we just move to Hades? We sure did. Gonna be some good stuff. I don't think this is the roll I want to keep, though. But let's keep the 2 hit on the Warden? That is the Warden's best attack. Alright, reroll. Oof. One more time. That's more like it. Perfect. That's enough damage to KO. And we could go for a heal 2 on everybody here, which is somewhat tempting. We've even got more mana to work with, right? And it shows us that we're going to lose, too. Heal everybody. So, Vampire and Maiko are taking some hits. That's not the biggest deal. Work on top one next. Why not? Go for 2 more damage or keep enough to keep infusing. Everybody's taking damage. Keep enough to keep infusing. Go tanky mode here. Vampire's really good at keeping the party alive, it seems. Does Infuse cost less with each cast? No. It's actually a really good initial roll here. I'm pretty happy with this overall. Can cast Infuse again. We have enough damage to... Oh, no, only if I use Spore, do we? Or I could use Burst. I guess I'll go for a reroll then. Just lock the Vampire. Reroll everybody else. Okay, that looks pretty good. Go for the heal 2 again. We don't need to anymore. Probably easier to just finish the fight by going for kills. Again, we don't need to top up. It's not like this is Darkest Dungeon or anything. And as soon as we kill one more, the fight's over. So let's just go for the burst. Hey there, Failey. Not very around, but you indeed heckin' cute. Whoops. No, that's fine though. Smell you nerds later. Is Maiko a mushroom man? He sure is. +1 to incoming shields. +1 max health for each vowel in your name. Yes, I've seen this before. So Vampire gets 3 more max health. Warden would get 2, Fighter would get 2, Thief would get 2. +3 on the Vampire is pretty sweet. Let's take that. Oh, and I see, then the number is the tier of the item. So we're getting offered a tier 3 item. And Maiko gets 1.5. How does Y fall on that effect? Let's find out. Y is not a vowel confirmed. But look how chunky. Ooh, really good rolls. I'll just keep that, actually. That seems great. We've got a goblin. What's the snake doing here? Snake bite inflicts poison. Does poison decay, or is it just that brutal? And the War Chief. What do you do? All monsters get +1 to all sides. From the commander effect. Spooky. But we can do enough damage to kill either the goblin or the snake. Let's get this poison off the field here. I don't like dealing with that. I don't need to use Spore for that. Fighter takes a hit from the War Chief. Otherwise, we're mostly fine here. Seems good to me. That's right. I think you always get one of each of these 5 colors. Feel free to correct me if there are more than 5 colors. Or you can get other mixtures. I don't actually know. Another very good roll, other than the Warden's roll, but it's good enough for me. If we kill the War Chief, the Goblin will leave. How much damage can I do? We can do 5 plus burst. Yeah, we can kill. And that just ends this fight. So far, pretty easy to get through these encounters, but I know it gets brutaler as you go on, and it looks like we're facing something nasty here. Agnes, Gaitha, and Magrat. The Furies or something? We also got an upgrade here. The Thief can upgrade to the Dabbler, a very consistent character. Hit for 3, hit for 2, heal 4. +2 mana, shield 2. So it's like healer, fighter combined. No real thiefitude there. Or the Brute replacing the Fighter. Fighter is kind of underwhelming, but is nice and consistent. The Brute has 3 damage, targeting the most health. 2 damage and self-shield. Or stun an enemy with equal or less health than you. Oh my. Ooh, I like the Brute a lot. Even though there's one empty side there. The Brute is just a nice multiplier. One blank side is a little sad. So, what are our enemies going to do here? All 3 have... Oh, they've got top flame, middle flame, bottom flame abilities. 1 damage to all enemies, summon a wolf. 7 damage to the vampire, that's fine. Weaken. Weaken cleave is annoying. Magrat's going to be annoying. Although we can kill one of them pretty quickly. No. Don't skip the upgrade. Take the Brute, please. I want to be brutal. Yeah, we could also put the... Although we wouldn't want to put the no shielding on the Brute, we could give the Brute +2 max health to allow for more stuns. I think Hades is a really good soundtrack for this game. Alright, Brute's taking damage, so lock that in, reroll everybody else. Hey, that's pretty good. Well, is it? Get 5 mana. I'd really prefer to get a KO this turn, huh? Wouldn't I? Summoning a wolf is a bit sad. What's this doing? Also, hitting these 2. Let's reroll one more time. Oh yeah, that's much better. Okay. We can definitely work with this. That's 6 damage. We've got 2 mana, meaning we can KO one of these 2. One of these 3. Let's take out Magrat first here. Avoid these poison apples, since we don't have any answer to the poison, really. Other than try to heal. We do have pretty good heals, actually. You're going to deal bottom most damage. That's fine. You're going to be dead. So Maiko takes 2. The vampire's going to take the rest. So we'll just shield the vampire. Wait, did that ignore my shield? What happened there? Oh, right, vampire can't be shielded. Fool. Obviously. I forgot about that. Alright, well, lock... vampire can heal 5 themselves if they want to here. Let's lock that one in, reroll. What's this wolf doing? Oh, it's because Gaitha's hitting the warden now. So if the vampire heals, will that attack get redirected? It must, right? Must. I slightly regret this choice. No? Things don't get redirected at this point. Targets are already picked. Got it. Seems bad. Although I think we only need one block on Warden to keep them alive. Yeah. Thank you. You got it, buddy. Alright. Gaitha will be non-threatening next turn, probably. So we should work on Agnes. Or more wolves get summoned. Nobody's even dying. It's fine. So this bonk has to go on Gaitha here, huh? 4 mana to work with is pretty good. We could do an infuse to keep people alive, but I think getting another one of these things off the field is probably the right play here. What is this? This is the heal 1 to all other allies and give them max health. So we could do a heal and infuse. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. One sec. Good stuff. Let's lock this and then reroll. Okay, I'm very happy with that. That's good. We can get a lot done there. We can actually kill Gaitha outright if we want to. And prevent the hit. What are you doing? You're summoning another wolf. I'd like to avoid that if possible. We can definitely do that. We can actually just spore the thief here. Seems like a reasonable idea, right? Yeah. Spore thief, shoot her with an arrow. That'll do 2 damage to the topmost enemies. So the thief will die if we don't heal them first or shield them first. So let's start with that. And that does heal the vampire as well, I was wondering. And we can't shield the vampire. We already learned our lesson there. Shield the Myco, thank you. Don't need the revive. Lock the stun, though, seems pretty good. Although I think the fight will be over pretty quickly. I'll still lock the stun. Looks good to me. That I have to kill it now. We're actually not that good at dealing damage, are we? Alright, so yes, all the other sides have decayed now. Spore is an interesting one. Let's verify. This is now heal 3, right? Yeah, it is. I was wondering. Yes, you may flee. There's, again, no benefit to finishing off the enemies. We're fighting a whiz, a ghost, and a sniper. What's a whiz? The whiz and the sniper start in the back row. Is stunned when damaged. Ghost. Become immune to damage after losing this health. Okay, so the other things being the back row is pretty tough. Choose an item. Mini crossbow. Replace the rightmost side with 2 damage ranged engage. Deal double damage to targets that are on full health. The rightmost side. This side? Or hissing ring. Replace the middle side with 2 damage and deal poison. Ooh. Middle side. Oh, that'd be cool on the vampire. Replace the heal all with a poison attack. Or if wait, rightmost side, we could replace the. Although the vampire's already got 2 items, we can't give them another item. Right side can replace the axe, is my understanding. Yeah. Replace the revive on the Myco is kind of curious too. And I like having a ranged attack for this fight specifically. Like the mini crossbow will instantly kill the sniper, for example. Brute with crossbow. Oh, yeah! Because then it replaces the miss on the brute. Yeah. Yes. Look at that. Not a terrible initial roll. What do we got going on here? 6 damage to the target with the least health. The thief is getting super overkilled. 4 damage to the least health, and this is heal 3 to all allies. Oh boy. Can the ghost get pushed back over that threshold multiple times, one wonders? And the ghost will become invincible, so our melee attacks are all but useless here. That's a bit bad. Alright, let's lock the Warden's Shield 4. That seems like the best thing to keep here, and reroll everybody else. See if we can get that crossbow or something. It's not going to be good enough. One more time. There it is. The crossbow. Brute rolled the crossbow, which means we can KO the sniper. Good job. We might have actually been able to kill the Wiz instantly, too, if we wanted to. But I definitely wanted to prevent that sniper there. That means we can shield the Thief, and the Thief is not going to go down this turn. And I can burst something if I want to. We probably want to burst the... Spore. Spore the vampires so that we can trigger the Ghost's invulnerability this turn. And then not have to deal with it next turn. Okay, and that invulnerability won't reapply. That poison? Oh dear. Well, guess what, Ghost? It's hammer time. Bye! Gambler. A 5, a 2, and a 1. That's actually not bad, considering we've got the mana on blank sides. The Gambler's not too bad. Or the Rogue, who has no blank sides, which would make a waste of the item. What does the Rogue have? 2 damage. Double damage to targets on half or less health. 1 damage. Activates during rolling if it lands face up. So just deal 1 damage to a random target, I guess. 1 damage with poison. Or dodge all enemy attacks and effects. So who else has blank sides at the moment? Nobody. So we'll be wasting the powdered mana if we don't go Gambler here. But the Rogue seems definitely more broadly useful. I really like the point of Rogue. What's the point of Gambler? Hit the 5. That's the point. 5 damage is fun. Well, good. Maybe not fun. I think Gambler is good with the item. I'm actually going to go Gambler here. Let's do it. So now our Gambler... Wait. Oh, Thief item's unequipped? There we go. Okay. I was worried for a minute. Alright, here's our Gambler now. That's pretty good dice. Oh dear. That is a big enemy. And a lot of incoming damage. So, Spiker. Spiky 2. On hit, damage the attacker for 2. Also punch for 7 damage. Bones. Deal 4 damage. They have 4 health. 1 damage to adjacent allies when they die. My. And the Brute's not even getting attacked. So all 3 bones are hitting the vampire? That's kind of funny. You mad, brother? Thanks for the 2 months in the Prime sub. Keep it cozy. Let's lock... I almost want to lock nothing here. I want to take the 1 damage growth on the Myco. This fight might go on for a little bit. Ooh, we'll lock that one, reroll everybody else. Okay, that looks pretty good. Although the hammer has to hit the spiker, huh? That's not very good. I do want to keep the block 4. Unlock that, lock this, reroll one more time. Alright, Brute got to stun. Nice. Could we stun the spiker if we can damage it enough? Well, guess what? I can't damage it because I rerolled all of my offense into not offense. Oof. Not sure how I feel about that. But we do live, so that's nice. When are we on holiday? There won't be any streams next week, so from the 23rd to the 2nd of February, we'll be off. Live streams return on February 2nd, after today. Alright, keep the Gambler alive. Unfortunately, heal 5 doesn't do anything turn 1. That's a very bad turn 1, unfortunately. We essentially just took a whole bunch of damage and achieved nothing in terms of the game state here. So that's a bit worrying. The fact that the Brute can only hit the spiker is really not good here. I want to take out these bones. Alright, here we go. The Warden actually being able to damage something is good, though. Let's lock that in and reroll everybody else. I don't think I want this. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's more like what we needed. Perfect. So the Brute can simply crossbow one of the bones to death. Who's the spiker hitting? The Gambler? I don't think I can keep the Gambler alive. 7 damage. The Gambler's only on 4. Seems pretty difficult. Actually, Infuse and Burst together would do it, huh? Okay, we can keep the Gambler alive. But we also have to deal with the bones targeting the Gambler. There is no bones targeting the Gambler. We're just taking 7. Can I heal you? Yeah, 2-2? Yes, yes. Okay. So then the Brute should just kill some bones. This one, specifically, to start. And that deals 1 damage to the spiker as well. We could also use Spore, huh? We have all the mana in the world. So that can let me distribute damage a bit more effectively here. Let's Spore the Vampire, get a heal 3, and kill this. Warden strikes this. Gambler strikes this. Infuse to heal, Burst to block. There we go. That's not too bad. That's the deprecated side. That's still fine, though. Get 3 more mana to work with. That'll do. Block number didn't change. That's kind of cool. So we do use a burst to deal 2 here. Let's do that. So that won't cause retaliatory damage. That's a lot of spikes. Only need to do 5 more damage, though, so that should be pretty easy. Oh, there it is. The Gambler rolled the 5 finally. Heck yeah. Good job, Gambler. Next up, Imp Fanatic Slimer. Summons Slimelets upon taking sufficient damage. Imps are spiky. And the Fanatic deals tons of damage, but also big self-damage. Interesting. Choose an item. A Spell Beam. For 5 mana, deals 7 damage. Ranged. Ooh, we're able to get lots of mana pretty quickly, so that's quite potent. Fearless. Replace the rightmost side with a stun an enemy with equal or less health than you. The rightmost. Oh, so we could get double stun on the Brute, and +1 max health. Double stun. Although we'll have to give the crossbow probably to somebody else, maybe to the Gambler then. Could also swap out an item on the vampire and give the vampire the crossbow. Stun on the vampire. Ooh. Not a bad idea. And then we'll put the vowel health on Brute, I guess. Yeah, yeah. You're not wrong, Twitch chat. Okay, let's take Fearless. I agree. Vampire with stun is pretty absurd. Although the vampire will only have 10 max health for this purpose, but so will the Brute. So both the Brute and the vampire have a 10 health stun. We don't want to give the Brute no block because, yeah, because he blocks for himself. Cool. Note that you are allowed to swap items around basically all the time, so... You may want to adjust from fight to fight, for example. So, Brute has to hit the Fanatic, unless I lower the Fanatic's health, and then I can hit the Slimer, maybe. What's the Slimer doing? 2 damage, cleave. Okay, just damage, no poison. Imp does 4 damage? Yeah, the Imps are doing 4. Okay, lock that and reroll. Hey, we rolled the 5. So I can keep that and reroll, or just keep this whole roll? I think I'll just keep the whole roll. We can use that to... We can dispatch both Imps this turn. That seems like the reasonable choice. Yeah, let's do that. Overkilled. Right, they're spiky too. Defensive turn. I mean, the Fanatic is killing itself with this damage, right? How much is this? 8 damage. The Vampire cannot be shielded, though. But I can infuse to keep them alive. Yeah, that's better. Just give no mana now? Noted. So we can kill the Fanatic outright, or just let the Fanatic die to self-damage. I think we'll do that. Have a Slimelet. Oh. Oh. Well. Oh, the Lich is here. What does the Lich do? 20 health. Starts at the back. Summons Bones 3 times, guaranteed. Also has more Summon Bones. 2 damage Petrify. Transform 2 sides to stone. Oof. 1 damage to all enemies and weaken them. Okay, that looks pretty nasty. This is going to be a constant threat of dealing with the bones. And if you're unlucky, slowly having your sides turn to stone, weakening you. That's pretty tough. So this fight will... Although we have long-term durability between the Warden and the Vampire and the Myco, the Lich will wear us down over time. Let's see what our upgrades are. The Ludus. Oh my good lord, that is a big upgrade to the Gambler. Holy moly. Less health, but 6 damage, 5 damage, 4 damage, 3 damage, 2 damage, 1 damage. So it's 1d6 damage each turn. Or we can upgrade our Brute into a Curator. What does the Curator do? pristine. It's a 3 damage attack, double damage at full health. Bonus damage equal to your bonus shield equal to your shields. Bonus damage equal to your mana. Bonus damage equal to the number of damaged enemies. +1 damage at the end of each turn. Or 6 damage and you die. What a fascinating upgrade. You die is pretty good when we also have a character ability that says you undie. Death you die. 6 is a lot of damage though, don't underestimate it. I'm tempted by Curator, but the Brute... Wait, how many vowels does Curator have? There's 3 vowels in that name. Alright, we just have to figure out who is getting the crossbow then. I'm down to replace Brute. Warden wouldn't mind the crossbow. Gambler wouldn't mind the crossbow. Okay, let's go Curator. No, don't skip it. Take Curator. And yeah, put that on Warden. But yeah, we could also replace the you die side. I actually want that you die side. I'm not gonna lie. Let's fight a Lich. Oh, is that the Petrify? No, that's Summon 2 Bones, right? That's right, okay. 2 more bones. Equal to the number of damaged enemies. Alright, we got a 5. Let's keep that on the Gambler. Reroll everybody else. I don't necessarily want to use the you die side immediately, though, you know? There is something to be said for not doing that. But there is something to be said for dispatching a bones immediately. Now we'll go for one more reroll. Oh, it came again. All right, I guess we're dying. I don't have to target anybody with that, do I? That's funny. Yay, death. We do not have to. But do we want to? Yeah, actually, I was just looking at that, Camis. We could actually just DPS the Lich real hard here. We can do 4? No, this is ranged engage. This can do 6 plus 6 plus 5 plus 2. Oh, Lich is back row, though. That's right, Lich is back row. So we do have to wipe the field. But we can do a ton of damage to the Lich outright if I want to hit them with the with a boosted bow. But yeah, no, we should cleave through the minions here. Question is, am I willing to actually have the Curator die? Unlikely I might have revived them. I'd like to be able to reroll that revive side, huh? Alright, let's wipe some bones out of here. Although we kill 2 bones, the Lich summons 2 bones. Is that really progress? One wonders. Alright, so let them target the vampire. Keep that one alive. Kill this one. This one. Death, you die. Alright, yeah, let's not use that yet. That's right, bones deal damage to adjacent unit when they die, so you can slowly kill the Lich by killing the bones that are adjacent to the Lich. Ooh, this is a great turn. Bonus damage equal to the current mana. Ooh, we can hit really hard with that. So we can kill 2 more bones. We can actually kill all 3 bones this turn. And then it's going to use its weaken ability. That's great. That's great. Alright, I'll take this roll. 2 kills these two. We'll have to use this on the top one. Yeah, they're all dead though. And then we do have some magic left to fling around. We can burst the Lich for some damage. Alright, yeah. Acceptable. Makes a new bones. Alright, so we're rather weakened to this side. More skeletons headed our way. Everybody has -1 to all their effects. 2 damage pristine. Stun an enemy with equal or less health. And our mana sides are doing nothing. Oof. Lock that one, reroll? We're not going to be able to stun the Lich, huh? Seems pretty unlikely. There we go. Let's keep that then. This is the era ability. Vampire got stunned. Actually, we might be able to do something here. Which is at 11 currently. Oh, that's so close. Could almost stun an enemy with equal or less health. Currently the vampire's at 7. You can change that by 2, but only by 2. Yeah, we can burst the Lich, which will make a new minion too. Nobody's taking any damage this turn. Undoing Spore the hit. Oh, hold on, maybe... Yeah, if we use Spore and Burst, does that work? That would bring him to 10 health. No, that's not enough. Infuse heals everybody for 2. Yeah, I don't think we can get there. I'd rather just bank this energy anyway. There's the Petrify ability. Okay, this showing up this late in the fight, honestly not really much of a concern. Here's the Revive. Death, you die? Excellent. That kills the minions again. Actually, I think this lets me stun the Lich, finally. Yeah. That feels right. We can also hit the Lich for 2 here if we wanted to. Yeah, and then plus Infuse, I think we can stun the Lich here. Also, can't burst the Lich now, right? Because they're there. But, oh yeah, because we can't target them either now that they're in the back row, though. So we'll have to stun the bones instead. Fair enough. Makes sense. We've been petrified. So there's one of our stone sides. Not gonna keep any of this. 2 mana vampires, not bad though? Not bad though. Sure. Oof. Petrification is real. At least we got our gambler to hit. Not much else I can do here. Nobody to revive. Kill 1 bones then. You. You're dead. Might as well use burst? Question mark? Yeah, no reason not to. Looks like this fight has gone quite smoothly, though, overall. I don't want any of that. Fuck that. Woof. Alright, well, Burst is here, and then we can stab the Lich for big damage. Everybody's all weakened and such. I think this does no damage. Am I still allowed to target? No, he can't even use it. You can't take advantage of the growth effect because it doesn't do any damage. Brutal. You could use Spore, though, to allow it to attack. That might be worth it. Let's do that. I can't go for the kill here, unfortunately, because we'll get a new Bones. Even though I have 2+4 damage for the kill. Either amount of damage will summon the new minion. Just use the burst here, then. We should be able to kill this turn. Oh, look at that. +7. The end of an era. Hiya! Excellent fight. Spiker and Basilisk up next. Turn the attacking side to stone when hit. Oof. So you want to kill this thing with as few hits as possible, ideally. Spinning Scythe. Replace the middle side with 1 damage to all heroes and monsters Rampage. Can be reused if it was lethal. So deal 1 damage to everything. If it kills anything, you may use it again. That's a good one to boost with Fungus. Oh man. We could do some serious AoE damage with that. Although it has Decay, right? What does Decay say? -1 this fight after use, so I don't think it would actually work the way that I want it to. Or Catnip. Add Catnip to the rightmost side. Activate if it occurs during rolling. On the rightmost, huh? Catnip crossbow is maybe not bad. Death you die? Item tier 5 or 7 item is also a reasonable option here. Yeah, Sport Spinning Scythe would do 2-0, 2-1 then 0. Yeah, it'd be pretty bad. Turn Curator into Russian Roulette. Doesn't work very well on Maiko. Yeah, it's okay on Warden, just because of the item combo, really. Rando Stun could be fun, but the Vampire already has 2 items equipped, so we'd have to lose the bonus max health on Vampire. I think I'm going to take the random item here. What do we get? Ruby, +2 to incoming healing, +2 empty max health. Alright, that's a better item on the Vampire. Where's the victory button? Over the bark skin, probably. So now the Vampire heals herself more with every attack. 2 damage, self-heal 4. And allows us to put the bark skin on the Maiko. We're not really blocking the Maiko much. I guess that might still be a good thing to have, though, yeah? The ability to block on Maiko with Warden. We don't have that much block these days, though. Now let's give the Maiko bark skin. Definitely don't want it on Gambler or Warden. Yeah, bark skin's a pretty low tier item. Alright, let's continue. The second worst tier in the game? Wait, what? Two to all? And this is 2 damage poison. Ooh, on the Vampire. Don't love that. Keep this, though. Death you die? Let's reroll one more time. Okay, this is bonus damage equal to mana, right? That's right. And we got the 5 on the Gambler. So we should hit the Basilisk here pretty hard, I think. Looks like we might be able to kill one of them. As this does 4, 5, 2. Yeah. That's 11. So all I have to do is use Spore. And I might as well use Spore when attacking the Basilisk. And we can kill this Basilisk before it even poisons the Vampire. That should be easy then. We'll lose some of our best sides, but it really ought not to matter, because with one Spiker, this won't be a difficult task. Ooh, I should have done... whoops. That was wrong. Wait, I can undo. Yeah, use this first. Then Spore. And then we could burst if we want to. Let's burst on the Spiker, though, because spikes. Alright, that means we've turned a few sides to stone, but with that thing already gone, life is pretty good. That's the pristine thing. Missing 2 health. So an infuse will be sufficient. Good enough. Level up. Gambler could become a Fencer. Fencer does pristine attack, 2 damage double use, 1 damage to all enemies. Ooh, that's a good one to be bursted with Spore stuff. Or dodge. Those are all nice. Or we can upgrade the Vampire into a Shaman. I'm kind of really liking the Vampire. What's Shaman got? 3 damage growth, shield 3 growth, heal 5 and gain 5 max health, heal 10, heal 2 and gain 2 mana, and adds the Spell Ritual for 4 mana, heal 2, and cleanse. Oh man. To a target and 2 adjacent allies. Wow, that is a nice spell. And the upgrades on the Vampire also work really well on the Shaman. Replacing that blank side with a stun thing. Cleanse would be very nice. We'll lose the heal to all. But I don't think it'll matter that much, because we get some really nice stuff. Fencer is also kind of tempting. But Shaman seems like an excellent upgrade to the Vampire, quite frankly. And can still benefit massively from incoming healing, including the heal 5. Sure, let's go Shaman. There's no shame in Shaman. So now 12 max health on the Shaman, and can gain more. Although it doesn't have as easy access to self-heals. That's okay. Continue. Oh, the slate has to be hit 5 separate times. Actually, oh, we didn't take the thingy that would be good at that. We got a lot going on here. 2 bandits. If an adjacent monster is overkilled by 2 or more, they'll flee. Hard to do that on Slate, who hits for 12? No, 7. Okay, 7. Shaman rolled stun. Ooh, stun the Slate. Curator rolled 6 damage. Decent turn overall. We could even use Spore on the pristine attack to instantly kill one of the bandits. And then otherwise, pretty much block all the incoming damage. Alpha's going to do what here? Summon a wolf. We don't love that. This seems like a great turn overall, though. Targeting the Warden and targeting the Gambler. Okay, keep the Gambler alive. Wolf Summon easy to overkill. I'd rather just kill a bandit on turn 1 here. Let's just do that. Done rolling. So here's what we do. Get 1 mana. Use Spore to empower the Curator here. This is now an 8 damage attack. Kill the one targeting the Gambler. Stun you. Warden can just block itself. The Myco can scale the block, although it's not even necessary anymore. So we do get some poison. That's kind of sad. On the Warden. More wolves coming in. Damage growth seems good. Everything else can be rerolled. -1, +2. That's damage. And this is the 5 damage side? Okay, this is the roll we're keeping then. We have no mana, sadly, so I can't boost the thing. It's fine. Let's kill the other bandit, I imagine. Or we could go for the alpha here. Just kill the alpha outright. Seems like a reasonable idea. You're targeting... What's that, just 5 damage to the Gambler? Gambler lives. Okay, let's kill the alpha then. Prevent this next wolf. Oh, we're 1 off? Oh, shoot. Alright, in that case, let's not do that. Let's kill the bandit. Go for the alpha next. I think we'll deal with the slate last. Should be easy enough to ignore. Most of the time. Ten seems alright. Shield 4 seems alright. Slate is attacking the Shaman. Alpha's doing 2 damage cleave. Wolf is doing 1 damage cleave. Wolf is biting the Gambler for 3. Okay. So I can only lock one of these two. Let's lock the... Now the Shaman has useful no matter what they roll. Let's lock that. Can also use Death You Die. Which I actually don't dislike here, since the Curator's on low health anyway, and we might get to reroll. Yeah. Death You Die. So this is 6. Alpha's currently at 9 health. So we can get a kill on the Alpha this turn. I think I'd like to do that. You die! Oops! They did. Bonk. Aha! Lock that in. Warden's dying to poison, which is a bit sad. Because I don't think I can keep them alive. Necessarily. That works. Wow, they come back at full health? Oh. Wow. Did not know that. Shaman can take that hit. Do they want to stun that wolf? Or I kill it? I only have one energy. Can't kill it. Yeah, stun this wolf then. It's a fun fight. Been one of the more difficult ones so far. It's now 5 damage. Good. These are mediocre. Keep that. Don't need this 4 damage hit. It's hitting the Myco, huh? Myco can't be shielded. Alright, we better reroll one more time then. There we go. And we got the revive again. Perfect. Easy. Just bring everybody back to life. No prob. It's not like anyone was ever dead or anything. Heal and metagain. I like it. Blade is punching the gambler. Can't actually keep you alive, though, right? Oh, that'll... well, those are not actually useful here. One more time. That'll work. Each of these health have to be removed individually. See you later, Slate. Have a good time. Oh. I see. Even if they're revived, they're at half health for the beginning of the next fight because they died in the previous fight. That's not as good as I thought then. The revive effect. Choose an item. Invest. Spend 4 mana to gain 6 mana. Future. The effect is delayed until the start of the next turn. Can only be cast once per turn. Don't all spells have that? Or metal studs. +1 to all shield sides. I do like the invest. Let's try that. I also want to know if this goes in a separate slot. No, it does go into the regular equip slots. Okay. All right, things are getting difficult. We're on fight 15 out of 20 here. Caw! Death you die? The ogres. The more damage they are, the bigger their numbers. Caw? After taking damage for the first time each turn, move back. Presumably to the back row. Really like this roll overall. We got a lot of damage we can deal. Sure. So Noel is armored. Tough fight, they say. Is it, though? Is it really? All enemies. The more damage I deal, the more damage to all enemies they're going to deal. Arg. So yeah, the Warden's going to be on 1. If I hit either of these ogres with this 3 damage attack, the Warden will perish this turn. Let's not do that then. I should have maybe thought that a little differently. But actually it'd been better if I could do less damage. That's fine. Squish. Okay, we've got a revive back. It's not as good as I thought. I mostly want to prevent additional deaths. This is a good one to lock, though. Heal and mana gain's also pretty good. But I can make that do 6 damage. We want to just kill the ogres. There we go. 100% skill, says the gambler, and he's right. It is. The Warden is still dying, actually. Because this is doing what? Just 2 to all? 2 to all. So what we want to do is kill this ogre, which we can do by doing the following. Or we can just finish this one. Shoot the top one for 6. That's even better, right? More efficient. Roar. Lock that to keep people alive. Reroll one more time. That'll do. Death, you die? Don't anger the ogre too much. Oh, and the Curator doesn't even get hit because they weren't alive at the start of the turn to be targeted. That's also important to know. Revived party members can't be hit by AoE. There we go. Curator's still at half health for dying. Oh, it's time to fight Tarantus. This is the one where I said pass a certain health threshold and you lose a party member. When Tarantus is on low health, you just kill the topmost player unit. I believe they also just have... Oh, maybe they don't have anymore the Devour ability. What if that got changed? I remember this thing being able to roll Devour and auto-kill stuff, too. But Tarantus is a meanie. Before we fight Tarantus, we're either upgrading the Myco to the Artificer. I wouldn't mind changing the Myco now. What's Keeper do, though, first? Keeper is a good Warden replacement because of the crossbow. Let's see. Shield 2 Repel. Deal 2 damage to all enemies attacking the target. Ooh. Or block 5 steal. Bonus equal to the current shield, so very good at blocking. Add self-heal and self-shield to target's sides this turn. Oh, wow. So make another character heal and shield themselves. Keeper seems like a really good upgrade to the Warden. Although it does less damage than the Warden. We won't have these 2 attacks available. Meanwhile, Artificer does what? 4 mana, single use. 3 damage, single use, self-heal. Single use. Single use. So each of these are only a single use, which is pretty bad with our reroll curse. A repel is an attack. That's true. And Blades. 2 damage to all enemies for 4 mana. Ooh, I do like that. That's very useful in this fight, especially. Spiders bite for 4. We really don't want the spiders to be attacking us in the first place. Charged. Deals bonus damage equal to your current mana. Wow, this Artificer looks pretty hype, I'm not gonna lie. Only 6 actions per fight. Yes. Honestly, most fights shouldn't be lasting that long. Kind of Spire style. It's not like the Myco does very particularly well in longer fights anyway. Let's try Artificer. I think this is very potent. Alright, let's fight Tarantus. So no more revives, that means. Tarantus has decided to summon more Spooters. Three Spooters. Okay, I'm glad we have Blade Storm. Let's just say that. And here's 4 mana single use. So let's use Blade Storm next turn. We can even use Invest this turn with this. Then gain 4 mana, Invest, get 6 mana next turn that we can use to deal Blades. Gambler rolled their best attack. Curator is only at half health, unfortunately, so we don't get the pristine advantage, but we can still kill 2 of the Spooters this turn. Artificer also gets plus 4 health from the Vowel item. Yes, they do. Note it. Is Blade Storm once per turn, or can you use it multiple times? I believe it's only once per turn. That is my understanding. I'm just going to keep this roll. I could be wrong about that. Alright, no poison, please. Take bite 4 on the Warden, seems fine. Kill the other 2. We can just hit Tarantus immediately if we want to. Blade Storm is multiple times per turn unless it says cooldown. Chat is confirming we can use it multiple times. So in that case, do I just want to DPS Tarantus here? And ignore the spiders? And try to kill them all with double Blade Storm next turn? Let's try that. Burst doesn't say reusable, though. I'm not able to use Burst twice in the same turn, right? Or did I misunderstand that and I am allowed to burst twice? I am allowed to burst twice, okay. For some reason I thought I couldn't do that. Thank you for the clarifications, Twitch chat. Oh right, enemies are allowed to go off the screen. I remember reading that, or hearing that. This is bonus damage equal to the number of damaged enemies? Lock that in. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The spootening. We need more than 1 mana, though. 2 damage, poison, single use. Come on, I just need 1 more. There it is. Excellent. The power, Twitch chat. Behold the power. 10 mana. Cast the blades. Yes, I can cast that again. So now 8 damage. Bloodlust on Curator here. Gambler, use your ability before you get devoured by Tarantus. Blap. And then... again! Oh, because the creature's dead. That's right. Boop. Reaper. So 5 monsters with a single ability. Oh, and achievements unlock stuff. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Smell you later, Tarantus. GG. That was not bad at all. Tarantus got absolutely obliterated by that combo. So many unlockables in this game. Choose an item. Serration. Add vulnerable to the top and bottom sides. Target takes plus N damage from dice and spells this turn. So who has top and bottom high value sides? Nobody really. Warden could kind of use it. It would make these attack 2s really good. Gambler gets no use out of it. What about Singularity? +2/+2 on the 2 right sides. Oh, +2 on the crossbow is pretty good. +2 on death you die. Singularity on Warden is pretty good. This would deal 8 damage to undamaged targets. You die 3 times. Yeah, the vulnerable effect is really good, but I think I'll just take Singularity. You can see it all the same time by using inventory. Yeah, yes, that's true. We can look at all the dice at the same time. All right, we'll take the Singularity here. So very consistent rolls from Warden now. We're up against 2 Trolls and a Fanatic. We've seen all these units before. High damage output, though. Wow, nice rolls. Okay, Gambler's getting pretty slaughtered here. Fnatic is dealing 6 with pain. How much total damage do I have? I count 6, 11, 13. Exactly enough to kill the Fnatic. I can also use Blade Storm here if I want to. I think this is a good enough roll. Oh yeah, we can also use Burst 3 times. That's right. That's right. So we could even kill a troll if we wanted to. One of the 2 trolls here. Top one would be a good idea. And then just invest the rest because we're not dying? Sure. We're allowed to invest every turn if we want to. That's kind of neat. We can do some serious blocking here if I want to. Fnatic is doing lots of the Curator. Gambler's barely taking any. We can just heal the Warden. It's a good enough turn. Warden buffs the Curator. Now the Curator's block is huge. Target an enemy. Wait, this is an attack? 5 damage. Deal bonus damage equal to your shields. Got it. In that case, yeah, invest more mana. And we can stun that. We can also just absolutely murder it. Talk. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how much health we have at the end of the fight. All right, only 2 more fights till the end of this run here. Let us level up Sharp Shot. to replace the Gambler. Ooh, well, this looks pretty good. Kill an enemy with 5 or less health. 3 damage ranged. 3 ranged, 3 ranged, 3 ranged. 2 damage ranged copycat. Copies the keywords from the last used dice face this turn. Oh my. There's quite a few keywords we can copy on the other characters. Or we can upgrade the Warden into a Poet. Interesting helmet. Shield with bonus from mana. Shield 2 to all allies. Target hero can use their dice again. Oh my. And Shield 1 cantrip abilities, huh? Interesting. Cantrip Singularity is kind of cool. I really like the Sharpshooter. Quite a lot. I almost want to put the crossbow on the Sharpshooter, actually. And then we could do Crossbow Singularity Sharpshooter. Put the spell on the Warden. Let's take Sharpshooter. That's going to be a really good damage dealer. So now these are both boosted. This is 4 damage Copycat. And that's going to be pretty busted. We can copy, for example, Pristine, or Era, or Charged, or Bloodlust, or even Death, if we want to. Death, we die. I guess this powdered mana doesn't do anything anymore. None of our characters have any blank slides anymore. Is there anything we can do with unused items? Not to my knowledge. Your friends jumped off a bridge, would you? On the Artificer? Oh yeah, because the Artificer... Yeah, excellent. Because the Artificer replaces her sides with blank slides. Excellent idea, Twitch chat. Please don't hurt me. Sniper Solution. It's charged, so we can stun the spiker here. What's Zombie doing? Poison biting the Artificer? It's no biggie. It's a pretty good roll. I'm pretty happy with this roll. I'll take this roll. So we hit either Spiker or Zombie. We hit Spiker, we get to stun Spiker. I can also use Blade Storm to hit everybody here. Although it won't be quite enough. I'll probably just invest the mana instead. Zombie dies. Dies if it takes 4 more damage in a single attack. Oh, so it does. But then I can't stun the Spiker and prevent its attack. So I'm not going to do that. Shaman. Okay, kill this one then. Invest the mana. Actually hit the Spiker some more. I know you take 2, I don't care. Here we go. Wow. 7 damage charged. Damage ranged. 8 damage charged, single use. Seems like a good enough turn to me. Boop. Easy fight. Triple Shuriken. Add ranged and chain to all sides. ×2 if this shares a keyword with the previously used dice this turn. Neat. Or Dumbbell. +4 to all sides that are 4 or higher. Oh my goodness. Plus 8 mana? Would anyone like plus 8 mana? Chain Curator also seems pretty potent. Yeah, triple shuriken on Curator. Because then we can always activate the ×2, right? From the triple shuriken, because all of the sharp shots abilities have the ranged keyword, and all of the Curator's abilities will also have the ranged keyword. So triple shuriken seems busted on Curator. Let's do that. Dolphin. Dolphin. What do we got here? 2 Caws, a Wiz, and a Basilisk. Enemies we've seen before. Caws are easy to kill with 1 hit. I'm not afraid here. We've got some really broken things going on now. That's the Era one, okay. 3 damage self-heal. I'm okay rerolling every face right now. Oh my. Oh my. Pristine range chain. Okay, this is the keeper, it looks like. So this should do 8 damage to anybody. And now this does 12 damage to anybody. Lol. Seems good. So you're going to move to the back, yeah? That's right, but the Wiz is already in the back. Easy. Alright, here's our final boss, Hexia. On hit, attacker takes equal damage to me. Oh. Whenever his mana is spent, deal that much damage to the bottom hero. Oh my. Oh, but we're going to skip the on-hit with the range keyword, right? Okay, that's not too bad. Also hits below the target, add a pain to target's side for a turn. And 3 imps. Okay, this doesn't seem that bad then, if we're avoiding the retaliatory damage. And we're upgrading our Warden, it seems, with either the Stalwart or the Granite. Let's take a look at our options here. So currently we've got decent shielding. Shield 2 with Cleave. Shield 3 and Cleanse. Shield 2 double use. And 1 5-hit. But then he can't do anything. Or Granite is redirect all enemy attacks / effects from an ally to you. Stun an enemy. Or repel. Interesting. So Granite's all about pulling the aggro onto themselves, where Stalwart's all about more general utility here. I think I want the Granites, but both are pretty equally good from the looks of it. Cleanse buffers against incoming debuffs. If you cleanse a teammate who's getting petrified, the petrified does not happen. Oh, Cleanse is really good then. Let's just make sure we've got items on the right characters here. We might want to put plus incoming healing on the Granite then, so that they can redirect the damage and then be healed for a huge amount by the Vitality heal. And we could give them double stun if we wanted to. Ooh, I like that. Look at this. Double stun on the Granite here. Yeah, that's fine. Do Y and W count as vowels? No. No, they don't. Oh yeah, don't forget the spell. That's right. Put this on... Yeah, the Shaman. Alright, let's go. Ooh, that's a big attack. Era. Redirect. Oh, this is the copycat. Copy the keywords from the last used dice face this turn. Okay. Lock that one in. Reroll everybody else? Yes. Charged. Gain 4 mana. Charged. Ranged. Self-shield. That's right. And the bottom hero takes damage when we spend mana, which is going to make Invest a really bad spell in this fight. This was a Hades song, yes. Yes. Let's see. Let me... Oh yeah, we switched down to XCOM there. Hold on. Let me tweak our audio experience. Let's do some FTL for the next bit here. To make a charge copycat? Yes. However, I want to use the sharp shot immediately before the curator, so the curator's attack is doubled in damage. Right? So we don't want to copycat the charged because we want to charge the copycat. Oh, but the sharp shot is going to inherit the chain keyword too, yeah? Oh, okay. Oh my, that is going to be tremendous damage. So yes, that might actually be an instant kill on the boss. Let's find out. Yeah, we're done rolling then. Let's see how that goes. Let's just do a quick test. We 4 mana. So this is charge range chain. So we only do 5 damage with the first attack. But then this is going to do a bazillion, I imagine. Let's see. 16 damage. Bang. He's assigned with 4 more keywords. Actually unlocks a new hero type. Wow. That boss got freakingly owned, as they say. But the curator is getting murdered, and we do not like this. So let's redirect all enemy attacks / effects. Interesting. Oh! So now they became the target of, well, quite a lot of stuff, actually. Overdying by 4, huh? But we can keep them just barely alive if I burst. And then we should be able to finish the boss off next turn, I imagine. Where's my health bar? Double death you die? Double you die. I mean, why not, right? Why not? Go out with a bang, so to speak. So we want to kill a low health thing. Let's see, who's being annoying here? Imp is attacking the curator, that's not a problem. Kill the bones. Death you die. Boop. death occurred. Who's still getting hit? Nobody really. And we no longer take damage each turn either, it looks like. Or no longer take damage for spending mana, excuse me. GG. Fun run for our first run of Slice and Dice. I really enjoyed this. Really, truly enjoyed this. Heal the granite. Easy heal. Bye. GG. There's our first victory on Classic Mode Hard Difficulty. Not too bad, not too bad. Very curious to see what we've unlocked. I think there's an impossible or unfair difficulty. Let's see. GG. Show me the stats. So we played with Slippery Dice. The Curator died 3 times. Small wonder there. 72 kills, 300 damage taken. 69 turns. Nice. GG. Now we can unplay in Cursed Mode. And we've unlocked, yes, Unfair difficulty. And I can... Oh, you can just reroll. Hold on. That's not what I meant to do, though. I just want to go back to the main menu. Hello? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, quit. I wasn't sure if that was going to close the executable altogether. Okay, then we can continue from there. Good. So, we've got a lot more time left in today's stream. I think what I'm going to do is another run of Slice and Dice here. We'll try the Unfair difficulty. See if we can get a win on that. And then later today, we're going to be continuing our Disco Elysium playthrough. Continuing the adventures of Drunk Cop. So, before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. Back in a few minutes. Upon my return, the Slice and Dice continues. Please enjoy the FTL music while I'm away. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. Let's try a fresh run on Unfair here, now that I understand what we're doing. Choose curses. So we need to add 10 total points of curse, it looks like. Add a boar to each fight. Boar is mildly threatening. Small bonus. All tiny enemies do +2. The most damaged enemy. At the end of the turn, heal 2. That's not too bad. So missing the most health is what that means. Undying monsters. All monsters can't be killed on turn 1. Oof. Armor plus. At the start of the second turn, all enemies get 3 block. They get a boat thingy. The second dice you use each turn gets single use. After use, replace with a blank. Interesting. The second dice you use each turn. Or arthritis. Tier 3 heroes get -1 max health. Oh, very small penalty there. So do I have to choose from amongst these as well? I don't get to look at anything else. Thinking about taking add boar. Doesn't seem that bad. But I'm sure come the final fight, I'll regret that boar is there. Yeah, we need to get up to 10 total. I wonder if add boar small bonus is doable. I'm sure I will deeply regret small bonus on some of the small enemies. Especially spiders that'll do like poison 3. That's horrifying. Nom, thanks for 22 months of support. I actually don't mind the self-heal each turn. That seems easy to work around. Or we could go maybe Stitch plus Undying Monsters. No, I don't like that at all. Yeah, let's go Stitch and Boar. These apply every fight? Yes, these are going to apply every fight for this run. Oh yeah, and there's the reroll button in the top right, but that's rerolling. Like that's essentially the abandon run, start a new run button. Yeah, the anti-now. In Slice and Dice, how the higher difficulties work is that you have special unique penalties applying to each run. Kind of Hades style, except you have to choose randomly, and that is extra tough. So now we've got Boar, Crone, Archer. Oh, and the Boar has the gray health. The Boar is more difficult than I thought, actually. We started with Thief, Fighter, Defender, Healer, Mage. That's the same as last time, right? That feels the same as last time. Unlike last time, though, we can keep as many dice as we want locked in. $24 per type, just for the tier 1 heroes. The possible build combinations, all the possible permutations, when you take into account the various tier 2 and 3 heroes and the various items, it's nearly infinite. Quite absurd, actually. Oh, that's a much better roll. Okay, anybody that can do better? Defender can do worse, that's for sure. Archer's in the back row. We probably just want to kill the Crone ASAP, huh? 6 damage to do that. We are there with his hand, so that's good enough for me. Yeah, that's good enough for me. But you have Top Spark, which means the Thief will die. Or we could maybe kill the Boar, actually, right? I can do 2/2/2 kill. This ability is what? 3 damage to both. And you're hitting the healer. So either the healer or the thief will die. I don't actually know that I can stop that. I could undo, though. We can still get ourselves the reroll if there's something different I need to do. Defender rolling differently might be a good idea. Take the 1 mana. Definitely going to take the 2 mana. Definitely going to take the deal 2 here. And here. Okay, let's re-roll just this dice. See if we can do better. No, but we can do worse. All right, we no longer have that 1 hit. Of course. I don't know what I expected. All right, I guess Thief starting the next fight at half health won't be that bad, will it? Surely not. And also Mend to set the hero to 3 health, actually. Oh, that works. Mend keeps the Thief alive here. The power of mending. Good work. Forgot that was a 1 energy spell. And now we have to get through the boar to go to the archer. This boar is quite the added challenge, huh? So 1 overkill here and here. Heals are now pretty useful. Let's re-roll this. Lock this. Good. So we can bank energy if we want to save up for Flare here. I think I'll use a Mend, because we're getting 2 health for 1 mana here. Lock on the healer. Heal the healer. Hit the boar. Oh, that's right. The enemies are regenerating too, right? That is the curses I took. We'll have to work around that. That's right. The most damage enemy will heal 2 each turn. So we can't have a overly stall-oriented build, or we're going to fall behind way too quickly here. Lock those so that I can flare. And then reroll for a hit. Good enough. There we go. Boop. Okay. We did just fine in the first combat despite the added boars, so that gives me hope that this won't be too bad. Can you burst the archer? No, because it's not ranged. Burst isn't. Druid over healer or fiend over mage. Fiend has single-use self-heal abilities. Lots of mana, but also take damage. And a 1-mana contrib. Ooh. Burn. 1 damage to all heroes and monsters. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like the fiend quite a lot. Based on what I'm seeing here. Lots of damage output, lots of self-damage, though. The Druid. 1 damage to all enemies, heal 1 to all. Costs 3 mana, though. Druid has Cleanse. Plus 2 mana, plus 2 mana. Shield growth, damage growth. Pretty good Druid, actually. That's going over our healer. That's pretty nice. These aren't ranged. We don't get flare anymore either. So we have burn and burst. I really wanted to try the Berserker last run. I do want this to be a more self-damage oriented run. Let's go Fiend. I want to try it. I think we can make it work with a little bit of thought. And since there's added enemies in every fight, being able to deal 1 to everything is going to be quite nice. Look at that. Cantrip mana just happened. So, can I select this dice again and just use it for another +1? Is that how cantrip things work in this game? Yes. Cool. Not good enough. Yes, good enough. Reroll these. All aggro. Let's go. Perfect. So how do I want this to work? What's important to prevent here? Can we get the boar? Is my first question. Rat? Might be enough, though. Actually, really like that we have mend and burn together. Those are going to be really nice as a combo. Yeah, we can actually kill the boar. Yeah, we've got 2/2/2, 1 to all, so we can do that. I think I can also get the rat. Cool. But I want to use the burn prior to the self-heal. Interesting. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Oh, but you're still... It's 3 damage and 1 to all, huh? You're doing this to the fiend. Actually, so we should burst block instead. And whoever we strike is going to heal here. So this 1 damage actually doesn't matter. Although I guess we get to choose who heals. Yeah, heal one of the wolves. Love that there's an undo button that you can just use. Two. Sure. Why not? And then we might as well keep this, since it'll heal anyway. Great fight. Feels like we've gone with the right difficulty modifiers to me. Poultice. Heal 2 one-time use per fight for 1 mana. Or Bone Charm. No HP penalty when this hero is defeated. Oh, that's cool. Puts that on Fiend immediately. Yeah, probably want to put that on either on Fiend or Thief. Would be my choice. This causes you 3 damage for the mana gain. Let's take Bone Charm on Fiend. So Boar, Rat, Boar, a double Boar. Oh boy. I don't know, this fight seems kind of boring. Ouch, now it's going to be goring. Ah, help! Ooh, nice roll. Lock this and this. Reroll all these. Yes. Actually, what are we trying to do this turn? We gotta make some stuff happen. So both boars are doing mega damage to the top and the bottom. Probably means shield is going on the thief here. Rat targeting healer. Archer targeting fiend. Rat targeting defender. The fiend also needs some help, but I don't actually care that much if the fiend dies. Burn does have cooldown, okay. So we can't just double burn to kill the archer. Although we could do it across 2 turns. And that sounds pretty good to me. Alright, that's the best roll for the defender anyway. Yeah. I mean, we could maybe try to roll the bow shot to kill the archer, but I don't feel like we need to. Let's roll. I'll lock that because it's good enough. This I don't know about. Is this game not on Steam? No, you need to go to itch.io for this game. Fighter has no blank side. Okay, we'll reroll the fighter one more time. Improvement. All right. We have 4 mana to work with, which means we could double burst if we wanted to. Does mean I could kill one of the boars here. I think I'd rather kill both rats, though. See what that looks like. That still has the Thief and Fiend dying. Like I said, I'm okay with the Fiend dying, I guess. Although we do need the Fiend alive to kill the Archer next turn, do we not? We do. So I could use Burst to keep the Thief alive, and the Block to keep the Fiend alive? Am I seeing that right? Block 3, take 2... No, he'll be exactly dead then, right? So I think we just let the Fiend go, that's fine. Keep that energy. One of the boars will heal, that's also fine, yeah. Still have 1 mana for men, but I can't use the men to actually change the health, because it sets to 3. He's already down to 3. We can cast men, but does it do anything? No. Okay, that's getting spooky now. Just a little bit spooky. Wait, they all heal? Oh, dear. Okay, so if there's a tie, all of them get it. Terrifying. Yeah, I'll take that face. Two, 2, 2, 1. That works. Block here. Heal is good side this this turn. Just keep rolling then. Ew, there we go. We can bow shot the archer down. Good. Very good. Still need a way to keep the healer alive, though. That'll do it. Perfect. Guess this damage doesn't do anything, though. The Bard. Or the Vampire's back, too. Gain 1 reroll. Oh. Oh, I should probably, I'm going to put that we're playing on Unfair in the title here. Now that we are doing an Unfair run. So, 2 mana, single use. Shield 1 to everybody. Shield 2. Replaces our defender. I like the gain 1 reroll quite a lot. That seems very, very, very fun. Vampire is also back over the healer here. I really did like the infuse spell. Particularly in that it pairs really nicely with burn. Because we can burn every enemy and then heal ourselves. It also improve the max health of the whole party. Generally speaking, I'm looking for improvements to our damage output. The Bard is not that, although the Defender barely did any damage in the first place. And I like the fact that they can make mana for us. Yeah, we had Vampire for quite a while last run, and it was pretty successful with some max health ups. There's some decent stuff to Vampire. It's going to be hard to afford that mana cost, though. Well, actually, Fiend makes it work pretty well. Plus 3 mana Pain, then I can use that to heal everybody. That is tempting. Yeah, reroll is a block card. Having more rerolls, very nice. We did the Vampire before. Let's try the new character. Let's go Bard. We have no items other than that. All right, let's go. Big damage headed our way. Roll mostly Bupkis. Right, this doesn't normally do bonus damage. It's just a last time thing. Pretty hard to roll the 2 mana on the healer. There's only one side better this turn, so we'll just lock that in. Definitely reroll everybody else here. Bard Song. Shield 1 to everybody. Seems pretty appropriate. It's going to block 4 here. Fiend's not doing a lot with that side. Let's just lock this in. Well, one more time here. Adequate. Not great, but adequate. I suppose we should take out this boar quickly. That's my guess. Is going for the boar first is the right move here. Boar has a really high damage output. Okay. Oh, actually, I didn't put together that shield 1 to all allies would go so well with burn, but yes, of course the Bard is great here. Don't be silly. And then Bard is still taking a ton, so let's get some more block on Bard here. Alright, more wolves incoming. Seems like a slight issue. That's definitely a keeper. That'll keep the thief alive. Healing the Bard is a reasonable choice here. Getting more mana would be really appreciated. We are getting that. Let's lock these. These can be improved on substantially. What's Fiend got right now? We got a 2 blank sides. We could definitely do worse than what we have, though I don't think I'm going to push it. Let's reroll these. Good. What do we need to kill the boar? We need 1 more hit 2, don't we? Oh no, burst does that, so we can kill the boar. Shield 1 is fine, but I'd rather have damage 1. Okay, shield 1 is fine. So, we killed the boar this turn, I believe, because we're able to get sufficient mana. And then we can do super shield on the thief, which will block the boar's thing. Good. So Fiend first. I guess we could Fighter block on Fiend. Take the damage. Shoot for 2. Super block here. Heal the Bard, probably. Let's do the burst burn thing, though. Burst to deal, put the board down to 1, use burn to finish it off. And then we can heal whoever needs it most, which I think is the Bard. It's only heal 3? Heal the healer, then. Alright. So now we just have the Alpha and her incoming wolves. Three mana gain is great. It's pretty easy to improve on. This is good. This is good. Okay, nice. So we have deal 2, and enough mana to burst, so we can kill one of the wolves here. But new ones are coming in. I guess we don't want to burn this turn, do we? Everybody's already taking one because the wolves are scatter attacking. So let's kill the top wolf. Yeah. Kill the top wolf. We have 2 mana to keep. Adequate. We can set set Fiend to 3 health if we need to here. Oh, Alpha's going for the big chomp. Now what? Now we cry. 6 damage? 6 damage. Onto Bard currently. Spooky. Not much of a roll either. Give me something else to work with, please. That looks like it. Super shield, heal, extra mana, and reroll the fighter. Adequate. Okay, what can we get done here? Fiend could turn himself dead if he wanted to, which will allow the Bard to block for a ton. So we could trade the Fiend away, although I like having the Fiend as a constant mana generator. Fiend is only exactly dying currently. We do have Mend available, so Mend on Fiend seems like the obvious first thing, because then the Fiend can use that health to get 2 more mana. Of course. Wait, is Mend reusable? No, so I can go Mend, make mana, Mend. Ha! Okay, cool. Very cool. The Mend Burn combo is going to be amazing. Although what I should have done was... Wait. Before I Mend, use the Bard's block. Then Mend. Then heal the Bard. Okay, so everybody's living this turn, and we have the 2 mana. Perfect. So what do we need to be doing here? Do we want to pick off wolves? Or do we want to start working down the Alpha? Not going to matter much either way. We're only going to be able to do 1 net damage this turn. I think our damage progress erased like that is quite bad. Let's try to get it down to a manageable number of wolves here. I could try to do like burst burn in this turn somehow, but I'd rather keep everybody alive. Bank that mana until we can get a kill with it. Tough turn. Alright. Alpha's giving us a break, but more wolves incoming. Will we ever get a reprieve? That is the question. 2 mana from the Bard. Great initial roll, actually. Pretty happy with most of this. Healer has to heal the Fiend. We can do a lot of mending here. Both Thief and Fighter are getting chomped. We'd like to pick off the 5 health wolf. And we can actually do that just with the 1 hit of the Fighter, right? Because we just do 1 burst. Got lots of mana. and these 2 attacks. We can pick off the wolf, but then have we made any progress in the fight? Not really. These are worrisome interactions, let's say. So Fiend has to be healed first. He does. Now we have 7 mana to work with. Burst that, and let's use some mendings here. The fighter can't stay alive. We have to burst to keep the fighter alive. Got it. And then we can mend the fighter next turn. Let's do that. Keep fighter in the game, mend them next turn. Perfect. Well, we're not going to be able to make progress in this fight unless we can do better than killing 1 wolf per turn. Alpha is going to keep summoning. So we have a real problem before us, do we not? Nice, we got a bonus reroll. So still 2 rerolls. That'll work pretty well. The fact that I can't make progress with burn because of the healing is a bit of an issue. Unfair is pretty unfair, they say. This is enough to, once again, KO 1 of the wolves, but then no progress has been made. How does the healing work? The most damaged unit is healed by 2 each turn. If there's a tie, all units get healed that have the most damage on them. So we probably also want to prevent the 4 damage by killing the bottom wolf. So bottom wolf is definitely the kill target here. We should probably mend the fiend. Oh, it's only +1 health. Yeah, constant wolf summon rolls has been... Yeah, it's only... I'd much rather have the 2 damage cleave roll. Yeah, done rolling here. So what's the best way to do this? This is 2 self-damage to the fiend. So we use... Oh, I know, yeah. We use the shield all now. Then have the fiend do that. Then we can mend the fiend. There we go. Burst this wolf. And now we can put a heal onto the bard or the fighter. Let's heal the bard, because the fighter can be mended if we need it later on. Okay, I feel like we're making some progress here. Alright, there's the 2 damage cleave we wanted to see. Are we actually going to be happy about it? I'm not sure. This would be a good time to roll your other attack, sir. We'll have 3 mana to work with. This would be a good time to use Burn. Would it, though? I think we definitely want to keep picking off the wolves for the moment. Get the situation more broadly under control. Did I actually click heal on the fighter? Yeah, it seems like I did. I don't know what happened there to my brain. Did not work out correctly, obviously. This is, again, though, we can shield 1 and then take self-damage and then mend. But how is that going to keep the fiend alive here? I guess what we're going to have to do is kill the wolf targeting the fiend is the obvious answer. But then how does the healer stay alive? I guess she'll be fine. So yes, give me the 2 mana pain, reroll these 2. Good start. We are either going to have to double burst, or you're going to need to roll a better thing, sir. Perfect. Do this first, then do this, then do this, then do this. Okay, we are not getting a new wolf summoned again. Good. And we can actually keep the fiend alive. Nice. Really good rolls there, actually. Keep all that. Perfect rolls. So let's kill this other wolf. The alpha is targeting the fiend, so the shield goes on the fiend. Kill this wolf. No point in doing damage to the alpha this turn. Yes, actually heal the bard this time. Okay. Tough, but we actually managed to regain control of this fight. This was quite a tough-looking situation initially. The free rerolls. I got 3 out of 2 rerolls. Amazing. Yeah, take your self-damage. Have fun. There you go. Excellent. Yeah, mend. Shield 1 to everybody. I guess the healer's gonna go down, huh? Not if I burst for block. The healer won't. That's easy enough to do. Burst twice. We can mend the fiend next turn if we want to. That's fine. Yeah, have fun summoning a wolf. Good luck. Nice. Don't worry, we'll figure out how to keep you alive, Fiend. Perfect. So mend the Fiend. Give everybody 1 block. Hurt yourself. Mend yourself again. I might use burn here. Since everyone's shielded. Top up the Fiend? Yeah, top up the Fiend, actually. And then, yes, let's use burn to do 1 damage to the alpha for 1 mana. Keep 2. Okay, another wolf summon. Okay, ideally we can kill the alpha this turn. That would be really appreciated. Healer, you can keep that, I guess. Since you have no real damage output anyway. Fiend making lots of mana. Let's see, we do 4. Alpha has 8 healths. 2 bursts is enough. Yes, we get a kill this way. Which means we can block on the healer and heal with the bard? Sure. Works for me. There we go. Mend you. Could also just have had suicided him for the mana to kill here. GG. Long fight, very difficult, but we made it through. I don't think the next one will be so difficult. That was our first, like, mini-boss, I guess. What do we get here? Citrine Ring. +1 to the rightmost side. Very basic. Nobody really likes that. Or Slice. 1 damage to all enemies for 3 mana. Doesn't seem like a very good spell when the Fiend is already doing a much better effect. Citrine Ring is currently crap because nobody has anything on the rightmost side other than the fighter, but that doesn't mean it wouldn't be useful in the future. I think I'm going to go random here. I'd like something useful immediately. What do I get? Remedy. Ooh, a single-use cleanse. Heal 1. Once each fight. Brilliant. That's very good. Put that on the Bard, so I think the Bard is most likely to stay alive for now. Of the 5 I'm playing, yeah, I'd be the guy doing the Fiend. For sure. That feels like me. Alright, what do we got here? Top and bottom take damage. This is 1 poison, that's not too bad. Killing the snake this turn would be a good idea. But the Thief and the Fiend are the ones under fire here. Keep this. Keep this. These can all be re-rolled. I guess the self-heal is not currently useful. I don't really want the self-damage, do I? Oof. Healer bricked her rolls. Unfortunately. So I have no mana to work with here. Which means I cannot keep the Thief alive. Correct, I cannot keep the Thief alive. Oh, that's not a good start. Shoot. So we have no mana to work with here, huh? Oh, man. That's not good. Can't kill the boar. I don't have the 1 damage to finish. Could kill the snake. Can't kill the Slimer. That's tough. It's definitely tough. I guess we might as well finish the snake. Now, splitting the slime will not cancel its attack in this game. At least this isn't a fight where there's lots of summons. As long as we can take down the boar. Oof. Top and bottom are getting super hammered here. That's good use for the Fiend this turn, though. 2 mana single use. That's the only way for you to deal damage, so I like it. We need to do 2, 2... Fighter needs to roll a 2 damage for us to kill the boar. Got 2 more rerolls. I'm okay if the Fiend goes down. Did not kill the boar. Okay. So we probably want to try to stay alive then? That on fighter is enough. He needs +3. He gets +2 from attacking. That's not enough either. Wait. What are we listening to? Oh yeah, this is the Deadbolt OST. Amazing. Yeah. Chris Tadolo made some amazing jams for Deadbolt. Troll 2. What a reference. So mend plus burst plus self-heal. Yeah, but... Oh, and the fighter can block just to keep himself alive. Yeah, that works. That works. Or, wait. Mend first. I don't know. We're kind of falling behind here. Like, what now? You know? What now? We are in some trouble. I guess the solution would be to kill the boar somehow, but I don't realistically know how that occurs anymore. The Fiend used both their attacks. I don't think that is possible. Actually, wait. Oh, so close. If you roll 2 mana, healer, we're there. Otherwise, I don't know what's happening this turn. But it's not going to be pretty. One mana. Alright. Oh, no. I see no way to keep Fighter alive here. Looking bleak. For sure it is. That regen really hurting alongside the boars, man. Those added boars are tough. So you take 3 self-damage, so you're exactly dying currently. I can't do quite enough to kill it. So I think we just let the Fiend go and save the mana from that. That means the Fighter is also going. Just Bird and Healer are going to die, though. If we don't have any damage dealers left, we're dead. Yeah, we could burn first. Seems kind of efficient, right? Blurp. Rip. And now we could put Fighter to 3 and mend them, but it doesn't really do anything. Let's see what we can make happen here. There's a faint hope? There's no hope, right? These characters just can't do enough damage to actually get anything done. The Bard has literally no damage output. Alright, we will flee. GG. Alright, in that case, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and we're going to try one more time on Unfair. Maybe a different curse setup will be more manageable. I'll be right back to chat. Alright, we're back. No, you can get this game on PC. I'm playing this on PC currently. Plus 3 health for each 6 base. Good lord. Bottom heroes start poisoned for 3? Good lord. All monsters get plus 3 to the left side. Forget burst. All heroes start with some empty health. That's not even a big curse. Soul Link. When an ally dies, you die. Oh. Wow, these are pretty brutal. I guess we'll be playing with giant health enemies that have plus 3 on the left side. That sounds nasty. Let's do it. Let's not take any penalties to ourselves. Just give bonuses to the enemies and see how that feels. All right, I'll allow it. Yeah. Yep, let's do it. So the archers actually don't get any health bonus. Neither does the goblin, I guess, right? Cool. Any enemy with less than 6 health gets no bonus. Very good. Very good. Indeed. Pretty good turn 1, too. Kill the archer targeting the fighter. Defender can reroll. Let's reroll both of these. Works for me. Leaves it alone. Alright, easy first combat. There was no boar this time. Amazing how much easier that makes it. Evoker. Interesting. Higher mana gain, but even less consistency. One would barely consider this an improvement dice-wise. What's the spell like, though? Drop. 4 damage to the top enemy. Interesting. Don't really love that. Warden was a solid performer last time. Really good improvement over the defender. Evoker also gets a lot of health, which is quite nice. But you're really trying to hit that 3 or 2 a lot. So there's 5 for 4. 4 for 3. I'm not convinced this is a significant improvement over the mage. Whereas Warden is. Let's go Warden. Oh god, that's the leftmost side. Oh! Terrifying. Just terrifying. Can't quite get flare. Kill this thing. Why is it so horrible? Lock on the Warden. Can't kill anything, so let's leave that there. We can use Mend on the Thief here. Great roll. Keep that. Alright, great damage rolls this turn, and we can even flare for 5 more, so I think we can kill the wolf. Heck yeah, we can. Take that, you stinky rat. Seedling. Place left side with 2 damage growth. Left side. That's usually people's best side, though. Tier 0 item. Give me that. Blessed Water. Replace the rightmost side with Heal 2 and grant 2 max health. Ooh. I like that on the healer or the mage. Or we can put it on the thief so that they hit less badly. We did get the tier 2 item. Put that on the thief, I suppose. Although it's also nice to have more hits on the healer for the early turns. This is actually useful earlier. What do you think about? It's like, wait, why is there a boar in this fight? Oh yeah, because that's just right where the boar is normally. I'll deal with the boar. Oh yeah, and the boar has more health though. Tanky. Very tanky. Shield 3, yes. Horrifying? What's happening here? The boar is attacking for the leftmost side, which is now 7 damage. Okay, killing the boar this turn would be strongly recommended. If I can get 2 mana. Let's lock the healer's 1 mana, so then any mana roll on the mage gets the boar killed as long as I get 1 damage from either of these two. Like that. Actually, hold on. Let's reroll this one time, too. Technically better? Alrighty. Let's start whittling at the crone. Perfect, perfect, perfect. How's it going, the floater? This game is available on itch.io. It's the only place to get it. It's only $7 though, so a very easy splurge purchase if you like what you see. Let's see, crone has... Oh, you're dead. You deal damage to the topmost, right? Okay, good. You can also get it on mobile through Google Play. Very nice. What does the chevron mean in the crone's health? When you remove that health point, a special effect happens. For that enemy, it was deal 2 to our top hero. Priestess. Now there's a healing upgrade. Heal 1 mana gain on top and bottom. That's not that good. Heal 1 to everybody. Heal and shield 1 to everybody who's dying. And heal 3 with vitality. Ooh, those are pretty good though. The heal 3 vitality is quite nice. Or there's Fiend again. I want to play with Fiend. Although I think he'll be less good with higher health single enemies. I really do want to give Fiend another go here. Let's do it. Yeah, Alpha 19 health. Pretty terrifying, right? And that means I think that this is good to put on the Fiend. Because the Fiend's going to have a lot of blank sides normally. Being able to improve his own max health is quite nice. Yeah, the Fiend will be good against low health enemies, that's true. High health enemies we'll have to pick other characters for. Oh god. No, that's not the leftmost side. The leftmost side is 5 damage cleave. Let's hope that never gets rolled. Terrifying. The wolves also have higher base health, so every summon is going to have more health. That is all the more reason to maybe rush down the alpha first here. Healer getting overkilled a little bit is no fun here. This is just 7 damage, I guess. I guess Warden could roll better, huh? Healer really can't do much better. I'm gonna need that deal too, though. You just use shield on the healer. Fighter should reroll, though. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Or burst, rather, not shield. You know what I meant. Then we can mend her next turn. Meanwhile, 6 damage on the alpha. Seems like good progress for this fight. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. 5 damage cleave. Spooky. And the wolf is hitting the fighter. That's fine. So the fiend needs to be at full health. Alright, take this, I guess. Luke Dorf, thanks for 5 months. Heard of Orion's Belt? Just a waste of space. Thank you so much, Luke Dorf. Alright, what are we trying to look for? We'd love the heal, actually. Alright, let's reroll. Oh, that works too. The self heal is great. Take the attack 2 on Warden. So how are we keeping the healer alive here? We can mend her and then heal her with herself. Okay, this works. This works. Meanwhile, we're still getting damage progress in. This is good. This is good. I need that +1 from the fighter, right? Arguably, I should be re-rolling the fighter and the warden then. No, take the rolls that are adequate. Okay, let's do it. So we mend here. Heal yourself. Block on the healer. Fiend hits the alpha. Thief hits the alpha. Warden hits the alpha. Alpha's down to 7 health. That's within range of us to do in 1 turn. Everybody's at 1 health, though, except for the thief. That's not good. This I can work with pretty well, actually. Good roll for the fighter and the thief. Lock those in. Healing looks good. Alpha's going to summon another wolf. Currently. Seems pretty unlikely that I can KO the alpha this turn, but we can definitely finish it off next turn. And then we'll have 2 wolves to deal with. Shield 2. You can also roll shield 2. Yeah, okay, let's reroll those. Good. It's an extra mend I can use. I can also use that for another just +1, which would let me keep these people alive very nicely while we focus on the problem. Actually, wait, is that a kill? Yes, I could kill the alpha if I'm willing to let a couple of heroes die this turn. Don't know about that. I think that means I reroll on the Fiend one more time. There's only 1 blank side. Yeah. Cool. Ooh, but that's... Oh yeah, and we got men. So we can keep all 3 alive while doing significant damage. But I can't kill the alpha without losing people, looks like. Are there any death penalties? If a character dies during a combat, then during the next fight, they'll start at half health. They're also eliminated from the fight for the rest of the combat, which can be very bad. Okay, fighting just 2 wolves shouldn't be too bad. Good. Might have the Fiend die. Looks like we rolled some really good damage here. Four mana. Let me do burn men shenanigans. That's pretty tempting. Could also use the Warden to block the Fiend, but the Fiend doesn't self-kill. So I do what then? That would be block, torch, mend, mend. They're still both at +2 then. I have no mana. So both the healer and the fighter would go down if that happens. That's not good enough. Alright, sounds like the Fiend needs to self-sacrifice then. But how do I kill them? Keep them both alive. Goes with a different roll here. Yeah, that'll do. So Fiend just self-sacrifices here. That means we can't burn after doing that. I understand. Okay, that's fine. That'll have to be fine. In that case, block the healer. Heal the fighter. I don't need to use mend yet. Let's waste the 1 damage. That's fine. These 4 characters should be able to finish off the 2 wolves without too much difficulty. That's my feeling anyway. What does the community game mean? Yes, that means my community voted to make me play this game. And I'm really enjoying it so far. This seems like a delightfully intellectual roguelite experience that I am having quite a good time with so far. Good times. Kind of dreading the much higher health enemies later in the game. Particularly the final boss should have a ton of health with the health modifiers. Spooky. You reroll that. So, somebody earlier was asking, how does this game work? Essentially, it's party-based combat against enemies. You're advancing through 20 levels of a dungeon. Each turn, each of your adventurers rolls a dice, with each face of the dice corresponding to a specific action that character can do. Everybody's got unique faces, with the different classes having definitely different roles. Thief here is a damage dealer. The Warden's all about protecting. Fighter's kind of versatile. And together they work to tackle each foe that you encounter. Lots of different enemies with nasty special abilities. So it's a question of how far can you make it? Our first run on hard was not too bad, but now the unfair difficulty, which adds special curse penalties, is proving pretty tough. After you win each battle, you get either an item or an upgrade to one of your characters. In this case, we get to choose an item. Powdered Mana. Turn the blank sides to +1 mana. That was nice last run until the end game, at which point it stopped being useful. Or Burning Blade. Replace the left side with deal 4 damage, but lose 2 max health. I don't think so. I think I'll take the Powdered Mana and put it on the Thief. Getting more consistent mana generation's pretty good. Not bad on the Fiend either, I suppose. As then you could replace the single-use self-heals with mana gain after those are gone. But we'll start with it on the Thief, I think. To make it a lot less likely for the Thief to brick. Alright, Snake and Slimer fight. No boar this time. This is what killed us last time, because there was an added summon from the curse. But with different curses, we have a higher health Slimer. Otherwise, this doesn't seem so bad. Just kill the snake quick. Have a good life. Slimer is targeting 2 damage to these 3. Okay. Every enemy shows you what they're going to do, giving you ample opportunity to respond. Sure. So do we want to use Burn to finish the snake? Might as well, right? Be more efficient with our damage. And then we can use Burn again once we get the Slimelings out. All those. Perfect. So at certain health thresholds, this Slimer creates these slimelet creatures, which are weak little minions. Be gone, Slimelet. Last Kerfuffle, thanks for the 30 metric years, or 3 metric years, 30 months of support, excuse me. Gambler's back. Or Druid. So Druid's got the growth attack and growth block, as well as some decent mana gain. And a cleanse effect, as well as the balance spell, which is kind of neat. Heal 1, deal 1. 30 years of subbing. Gambler's quite nice with more rerolls available. What's the 2 exclamation point on that bandit? That indicates a special property. If an adjacent monster is overkilled, they will flee the battle immediately. Let's do Gambler again. Gambler's a fun time. So Ogre is stomping everybody. Bandit's doing very big damage. Is that the left side? No. Left side does 9. Dear Lord. So it's just straight up 6 damage to the Fiend. Gambler rolled the 2. I'm gonna go for the 5 here. What about healer? Keep that. All right, not overwhelmingly good on turn 1 here, but we can at least block on the Fiend enough to negate most of the incoming damage here. Am I using Burn here? I don't think so. I think we're not using any spell this turn. Do I whittle down the Ogre, try to overkill and get them both at once here? I think that'd be relatively easy, especially if we rolled reasonably on the Gambler. Let's tweak the Ogre. Oh, is that the super side? That is. Alright, but we rolled the 5, so if we can overkill the Ogre, we can kill the Bandit at the same time and prevent this nasty attack. And I can even go Burst, Burst, Burn, so I'm quite sure we can do that. Just give the Warden... Actually, how much damage do we do? 2, 2, 2, 1. We can kill the Ogre, but not overkill the Ogre. Aha, okay, that might be enough. Now, let's see. Total damage... We can do 4 plus 5 from spells is 9. Bring the Ogre to 2, then this will overkill. Yes, that should be the solve. GG. A barrel? Interesting. 5 damage to adjacent allies. I don't think that works on the slate, though, does it? Because the slate's health have to be removed individually. Pure Heart Pendant. Replace the middle side with Heal 3 and Cleanse. Peril Slate is the game trolling you. Rejuvenation Hand. Replace the top and bottom with Heal 10 single use. Wouldn't mind Heal 3 Cleanse on the middle side of somebody. Also wouldn't mind a random tier 3 item instead of either of these. Kill the slate and then use the barrel. That's an option. Take the random item. Tower Shield. Place the middle side with Shield 7 Heavy. Block 7 on the target with the most health. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, that's the way to look at it. So, Healer... Healer's good for that. Don't hate that, but it's only going to be useful sometimes. Like right now, for example. Oh yeah, there you go. Excellent. Just block that slate. Good. Good. Yeah, poison is going to happen. How annoying. But yeah, I actually think taking out the slate quickly is probably a reasonable idea here. Sure. Give the healer icon a helmet? I did not notice that. Pretty wild. So do I want to do the 2s to the barrel? No, I think we just want to hit the slate here. So that we can... Oh, healer's dying, huh? Oh, because healer's not... Wait, what? Oh, because healer's taking 4. Got it. Understand. So the burn is killing her. In case maybe we save the burn for next turn. Yes. Or we can kill the snake that's targeting the healer. That's the other option here. Yeah, let's do that. To shreds, you say? So, lots of stuff headed towards the fighter this turn. Not an unreasonable time to heal, then. Sure. Keep the fighter alive easy that way. Reroll you. Nice. Ooh. Juicy. So we can kill Slate here? Yes, we can. Alright, let's forget the barrel. Who needs it? Not I. Burn! Oh, I have to defeat the barrel too. Okay, hold on. Don't burn. Don't burn. The barrel does have to die. That's pretty funny. No. Please roll damage or something. There you go. Damage. So this is 2 mana. Take 2. Perfect. Somebody's at 1. There we go. Sinew over the fighter. 4 damage exert, replacing all sides with blanks. Could maybe use that with the blanks turn into mana thing. Leave chain. If we had another cleave keyword card, we could use it to double that. Otherwise, shield 2, shield 2. Interesting. Or herbalist over healer here. Herbalist does something on every face. Heal 1, regen. Ooh. 2 mana, 2 mana. Add growth to target's sides, causing them to permanently empower for the rest of the fight. So slow, steady growth. Herbalist really seems about taking fights slowly. Yeah, and poison. She can also inflict poison. So slow, steady scaling. And I like Vine for 1 mana, 1 damage, or heal 1. That's not bad, especially since you're allowed to use it over and over again. That's like a replacement burst. Grow on the cantrip part of Fiend is interesting, too. I think I might take the Sinew here. Do I have anything that replaces the leftmost side currently? Yes, the Fiend's item does. Alright, let's try Sinew. I want more damage output. Had a blue with 3 sides of 4 mana cantrip. Oh my goodness. That sounds pretty broken. Might be the best tier 2 red. I could believe that. Oh, don't summon wolves. Oh no. Already looks like it's going to be a rough start, huh? Keep that. Roll the rest of this. So, Geith is the one that hits hard on our highest health unit. So that's where the block perfectly counters that, actually. The 7 damage heavy attack is countered by the 7 damage heavy shield. 7 block heavy shield. And then, yeah, summon a wolf, huh? Oof. 4 damage to all enemies? Oh yeah, because we have the empowerment. We probably want to take out Agnes first. Because if she rolls... Oh, and this is the empowered side for Magrat. Oof. If Agnes rolls the 4 to all, we're going to get completely hosed. So we need to put a stop to that. Alright, any side is better than that side, I think. There we go. Alright, so that is going to be the 4 damage exert. Cannot kill any of them this turn, unfortunately. And the Gambler bricked every time. That's tough. So who do we want to kill first? Agnes, we said, was the one that needs to go first? I think so. 2 damage short of an outright kill. Who needs more health? Sinew doesn't seem like he's going to do anything important next turn. Although Gambler going down to... And Sinew's also going down to 1, okay. He wants people in mending range. Definitely worried about this fight overall, though. Oh, no. Yeah. That's good, at least. This roll is horrible. Oh, it's not even the bonus side. Okay, that's not bad, then. Nobody rolled their empowered side. We definitely want to prevent another wolf from showing up. Sinew is super dying. That might just have to happen. I don't love that. Do not love that. Guess we'll see what everybody else can roll. Block 7 on Fiend would be good. Keep the self-heal? Sure. Yeah, there's a blank side you can roll. Keep that, too. Just the 1 damage. Okay. That does give me good reason to use Burn. Yeah, I think we let the Sinew go. We use Burn, we finish off Agnes this turn. We start whittling down the other 2. Okay, yeah. Burn first. And then we can mend pretty effectively if we wish also. Mend Gambler next turn, mend Warden now if we want to. Put yourself. And this is going to do 2 to the top, right? Understood. So that's going to be a problem for the Gambler, actually. Bummer. So we'll shield the Fiend. First the Gambler. Still 2 mana. Okay. like the fact that we got a wolf in here. This is looking like it's bad. Everybody is currently dying. That's not a good sign. But that's only because these two have 1 health and they're only taking 1 damage. Gaitha hitting the Fiend and Magrat hitting the Healer are the bad things happening this turn. These are the names of the Coven Witches from Discworld. Got it. Did not recognize their names. Definitely. Do I see a way to kill this turn? I don't think so. I think we're gonna have a dead run again soon. If we can't roll... Actually, no, we need to roll the 5 on the Gambler. That's what needs to happen. Or this is just not happening. Quite frankly. I don't think it's happening then. Let's see. We can do 9 damage. Okay, we can kill Magrat, actually. But I think everybody dies. What is orange and enemy health? That means a special effect happens when that health threshold is passed. I have to burst you twice. And then burn, which means we can only mend 1 person. Oh, no, I can't burn after this either. So what's the order of operations here? Oh, wait, yeah, you have to do that first, right? Mend the Gambler? It's gonna have to be the Gambler, right? Burn, then burst. We only get 2 characters left. Seems unlikely that we succeed here. That's a good start, though. Oh, that's a very good start. You have to roll the mana 2 effect, question mark, or we're dead? Seems bad. Oh, there we go. Oh, and the Gambler's also dead anyway, so it's just going to be Healer versus Gaitha, and Gaitha will win that fight, right? Yeah, Gaitha will win that fight, so we're dead again. Dang, close though, close. We got really close. GG. GG. Tough game. On unfair. Game is tough. Got to level 8. Not bad, not bad. GG Twitch chat. Well, I very much enjoyed checking out Slice and Dice. I think this is a very challenging dice building game, especially with the way the curse mechanic works. But I also have mixed feelings on the way that the unfair difficulty is done, because you can't even really compare 2 unfair difficulty runs to each other, because different modifiers are going to make completely different experiences. Some are, just like the boss relics of Spire, some can be negated and ignored entirely, and others are always going to hit you very hard. One more round? No, we don't have time. We got to play some Disco Elysium today and continue our playthrough of that. So that's where the Slice and Dice is going to be ending today. We'll be back to Slice and Dice potentially in the future. But for today, I'm going to be putting it down here. Yeah, Curse Choices in a bad run can terminate a run very viciously. To the extent where some players might be heavily incentivized to reroll your starting curses repeatedly. And if the player wants to do that, it's a sign you've failed design-wise to me. But I do like it overall. I like it quite a bit. No Monster Train today. No, we're playing Disco Elysium till the end of stream, and then we'll be back on February 2nd after that. Your Twitch chat. So let me get Disco Elysium booted up. There we go. And I'll update the title here too. Disco Elysium. The title to day 3. Sure. Welcome back, everybody, to part 3 of our Disco Elysium playthrough. I think we decided on top corner camera for Disco, so that I don't block dialogue and such. I think this is the right spot. If you've not seen it before, this is a game we've been playing on Saturdays since it was our community voted game last month. A game I've really found quite a lot of delight in. Disco Elysium is a story-centric, really the whole game is conversations and talking. Kind of a adventure or choose-your-own-adventure novel. Visual novel is another way to describe it. But it's all words and talking. The adventures of an amnesiac cop woken up in a shattered dystopian city, finding himself investigating a murder that is at the center of a much larger conflict going on in the area, one between a company called Wild Pines and a union group of workers in the city. It's gotten sufficiently complicated. We're actually going to be early on, I think, in our play session here, speaking to Everart, the union boss, and telling him, getting some more information about him, helping get our missing gun located, perhaps. Before we jump into more Disco Elysium, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. And then when I return, we'll dive back into our Disco Elysium playthrough, halfway through day 3 here, out of, I think there's 5 total gameplay days or something in the story. So we're getting closer to the end. And I'm hoping we can probably get close to the end of day 3 today. That'd be a great place to leave off the play sesh. So, back in a few minutes. When I return, cop time. BRB, Twitch chat. All right, Twitch chat, thank you so much for your patience while I got myself sorted out there. Welcome back to Disco Elysium. Let's dive back into our playthrough here. When last we left off, it's 5 p.m. on day 3 here. I'll just give a quick overview of the stats here. A high-minded, intellectual fellow we are. We've got a base of 5 smarts. Currently, we have a bonus from smokes for even more. And then fairly balanced, well, fairly low other stats. We've invested this playthrough a little bit in our Inland Empire and electrochemistry stats. So we have a craving for substances and a gut hunch that guides us, in addition to the power of the mind. So let's have a look at the task book here. So our main goal is to seek out Ruby on the coast. Return to the Feld mural and consult the wind when we don't know what to do. That's right, there's a church over on the coast with unauthorized tenants, let's call them. Oh, that's right, and we have to call the station about the dead body and call the Jamrock Public Library. Let's do that first. We got some phone calls to make. Sanaxu, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hope you enjoy the Disco Elysium. So, we found a dead body across the coast, and we need to phone that in. The radio in our partner's car should work quite well.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez Boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Someone could have pushed him. Seems like it was an accident, though. There's no indication to believe there was violence.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It belongs to someone named Billy Majin.
Good.
Majin?
You
That's
have a lead.
definitely not how it's pronounced.
Do
Billy,
you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
we're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi.
Hey,
Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said?
Majon.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yep, home address will work.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy, Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know anyone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Billy's husband.
Good. You have a name now.
We're no longer in the era where husband necessarily implies that Billy is a woman. It's still not a completely unreasonable assumption. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
How'd your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Okay, thank you.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Go to Billy's apartment. We also meant to visit apartment number 28 after 2100. So we'll go to the apartments for double duty. What roles do we have? We need to make an impossible conceptualization check against Joyce. An impossible rhetoric check against the cargo container door. There's a challenging rhetoric check against Selang. I think these are all ones that we need to... that we're not allowed to try currently. They're currently locked. We failed these checks at least once. But, hey. Sleeping dock worker. Interesting. That's right, we've currently got the +2 drama as well. So we can get a pretty substantial drama bonus. So currently we're at drama 8. Still is not enough, it seems. No, I don't feel like I need to try to make any of these checks at the moment. +2 logic. And usually we want to wear the Inland Empire tie. Inland Empire Volition tie, specifically. Okay. That's our current outfit. We also want to talk to Everard. And pick up our dice from the dice maker. Oh, that's right. I want to go back to the failed commercial district. And I want to see if the ice has melted on the thingy, which is here in this lady's bookstore. The secret place. Great question, Ars. You're actually just in time for us to pick up those dice we ordered from the dice maker right now. That's right. Thank you for the reminder, sir. Flashlight and pry bar. Let's go. If I can remember where the dice maker is exactly. Here we are. Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Cursed Ilmarin die.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
Hands you a tiny black sphere with 6 phrases written on it. What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
All right.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares again.
It's a sphere pretending to be a six-sided die. Each row will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
It's even worse than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
You're saying that the end result doesn't matter.
In the face of death? No, not really.
I don't agree.
You don't?
As long as there is mankind, there is also meaning.
Yes, but how will mankind last? Don't answer that, actually. Meaning is whatever you want to make of it. That's the nature of meaning.
Can I get a normal version of this die? No, I like the cursed one. Thanks.
Good luck, officer.
So we get a bonus to the Shivers check for having cast the cursed Ilmarin die, and we're now allowed to reattempt this. Hold on. I know we have some Shivers bonuses that we can take advantage of. Shivers is also a physical skill, so we could get a bonus by drinking. There's +1 on the scarf and +1 on the RCM patrol cloak. That should be enough for an actual decent chance at that check. Yeah, there's no other shivers. So yeah, the RCM patrol cloak and the scented scarf give us +2 to shivers. This could also be a skill that's worth actually investing in. Maybe I'll put a point in this if we fail this check, so that we can double roll on it. Because shivers are also going to help us find Ruby, potentially. So stacking shivers is not unreasonable, if you ask me.
Oh, it's you again.
All right.
Are you looking for
so we have
die?
a 42% chance to succeed here. Let's go.
A gust of cold air
Success.
sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey Neha, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spared you. Or this is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. Why hasn't your business failed?
Didn't we already talk about this?
You're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically inside the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Technicalities lie at the heart of all curses. Probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Has a different address in the heart of the city. That's what I know.
Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Yes.
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's ever really safe from failure. Truest words ever.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
A lucky charm?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney. Wait, why are you telling me
It
this?
wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Coincidence is all that safeguards us. Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want
Look,
it.
what I'm trying to tell you is that this room isn't cursed. That's really all you need to worry about.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
And we've gained a new thought that we can internalize now. The precarious world. Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail. Interesting. Technically, that could be a bonus. If you knew exactly what you were trying to do, that could be a bonus. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the abundant absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too, having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that, and how do you not lose? That's quite a thought. I like that thought. We might consider that thought. Talk. All right, and one other thing we came to this building to do. The demon bear. What's this? Oh.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
You can do the honors, Kim.
Sure. Okay, here's some more rifles. None of these seem to be working. And oh, an old Belmagrave rifle. That's rare to find in such good order. Seems to no longer be functional, but still rare. Here.
This should cheer you up.
It's yours, officer. You found this place.
What does that mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, breech loaders, still lying around in Martinez. This would have been good in our case against Ruby for Titus. Too late for that now. But still, might be useful down the road.
He likes this find. A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
We can't further investigate it. So we got a rifle. Antique Belmagrave rifle. 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Interesting. You can pawn it for money, if nothing else. Malevolent Black. Look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. Interesting. So that obviously that directed me to try her white check again, but was there any other white check that opened? is the question. Why is the scrolling of this so nightmarish? Hello? Oh, there we go. That's why, because I click and drag opposite direction. Okay. Don't think any other white checks opened that I saw. And we now have 4 skill points. We should really consider spending some of these soon. But I'm here to open this thing. You defrosted yet?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
No. We really do need a different pry bar, perhaps. Curious.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
No, we'll leave the bear plugged in. Okay, so no progress there. Interesting.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
On the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
But where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
To the west.
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond?
Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
So that's just time passing. That's right, we've got Lawjaw. Forgot about Lawjaw. Good. What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their
That's a weird
war-torn
caliber.
stone wall. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon.
And closer to here?
A yard.
My
Rain
Streamlines
falls
notifications
onto the
working.
roof of the
Mantheon.
woodshed. The lingering
Yes.
odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
Mantheon, thanks for the $25 donation. Mantheon says, I've been watching my Spire runs on YouTube for a little over a year now. I just wanted to stop by and say thanks for all the entertainment. You've watched so many of the vids that when you make strategic decisions IRL, the voice in your head becomes Baylor Lordish. Heck yeah. Thank you for that generous tip. And you're so welcome for all the learnings. And the sweet internal voice. All right, I don't need to hear the full of this. I don't. Well, let's see if there's a
The great gates
experience
of
for
the
reading it all.
industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shudder.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. You realize you have no shoes on. Your feet are red with cold. From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
It's cool. I'm in control.
The lieutenant nods, then looks east.
Look up.
The rain falls.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Interesting. Wonder if we can get down there. Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Thanks for the experience points, Shivers.
Bringing of the law. Lawjaw. Okay, so we now know why you have Lawjaw. Why you say the law in a weird manner. And why your jaw does that thing. You had polio as a child. You hadn't gotten vaccinated. It must have been right after the revolution. Not a lot of vaccine going around then. So you got infantile paralysis due to polio, and this jaw thing is a complication from that. Admittedly, it's not very funny, but you overcame it. This little infant survived and became a sharp-shooting super cop. So, fuck you, polio.
Yeah. Learning cap for hand-eye coordination raised to 6. Succeed all hand-eye coordination passive checks. Oh, that's actually quite nice. We're going to get hand-eye coordination passives now, but we permanently take the -1 to rhetoric, because our jaw will forever be weird when we say, we are the law. I like that, actually. The auto-passive should be pretty cool, because we suck at this. Alrighty. I guess we should report to Everard now, huh? That's right, we have to analyze Gary's composure. Find a way into the secret passage, too. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled attire, I suppose. Good talk. Actually, do I even want a Spirit Decor in Visual Calc right now? No, I don't. I want the Shivers over the Visual Calculus, I'm sure? Well, you never know. Let's have a chat with Everard. That slime ball. Oh, what was that? Demand democracy. Maybe don't keep these in our hand, hey?
adjusting control panel with several knobs.
That's right. Neither of those did anything, as far as we could tell. This door has to be convinced to
You're
open.
back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Try to persuade the door to open. Didn't realize we'd get a bonus for being here for a while, and we can boost our rhetoric a little bit, too. With a few items. Can I get more than +1? No. Yeah, just after we got a perma -1, I know. And just after the smokes wore off, too. Bummer. But I think this is a reasonable time to try this. I would even be willing to put a point into rhetoric to retry again. Oh, actually, no, the smokes are still here. We are at intellect 6. Okay. Yeah, we want this, then. We want this for sure. So our thought gives us a -1 penalty. Vandergreed says, as I recall, Kim hates this, huh? So maybe we want to do this at night? I do appreciate that heads up. Let's go with drama? I don't think I need conceptualization for this chat with Everard. Oh, not in that way, says Grant agreed. Well, let's just do it then. Let's just roll, see what happens. Never mind. Just do it.
You're back before the cargo container. Its
Door
drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Open.
If anything, it seems, and as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Maybe. But maybe I'm not.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer, despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Open Sesame. Hello?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Oh, Kim, you're gonna adore this.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
I think I deserve some adoration for that one. Whoa, drippy.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Don't look at him.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm.
Wow.
Don't think about it too hard.
Impossible visual calc check. Interesting.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Sirens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
We're in Revachol, formerly a colony of the Kingdom of Ceres.
Ah, a fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
You got so much money, it can't make a difference to you. Why didn't you help them?
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel around via shipping container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Those things sound pretty nice, though.
Don't get me wrong. They're nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
That, sir, I completely agree with. So you're saying it's not worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
How'd you get so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad.
That would be how you get it, usually.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
And blow.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But Alright.
What's it like being very rich?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it?
Capital accumulation is its own reward.
Not really.
Don't you think you should use that great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. Don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Cool. I don't even have any interesting replies. Don't you think you owe some of that to the rest of us?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Thousands?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But
Of course.
my point is this. Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There is something strange about you.
What do you mean?
You look somehow different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals.
Get our money
When the
count.
coefficient is close to 1 or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So what is our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be
Fisk Stick, thanks for the 4 months.
0.9998. Repeating.
He has too much money. It hurts.
That's not good for you.
You telling me you're so rich that light literally bends around your face, like a black hole?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, do you see this stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Oh.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
Alright, well, I've come this far. Can I have some of your money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But I also can't afford to look any better. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
That's right.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Unbelievable. You managed to meet a man who's so rich, light literally bends around him, and all you can get out of him is 3 real? What's wrong with you?
That gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up
Oh.
with an investment plan.
Present an investment plan. A godly conceptualization check. We're pretty good at that. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Thanks for stopping by.
Maybe we even use the smokes. Let's see. How much plus conceptualizing can I get? +1. Tell me there's a +2 somewhere. To encyclopedia. No, just +1? We don't have any thoughts in progress now. I wouldn't mind a point in conceptualization either. And I could use some smokes. Two uses left on these. The failure for this check is also great, so yeah, we'll do it then. We will do it. It's this, right? Yeah. No, that's rhetoric. We've already got the conceptualization shirt on. So +1 concept. Let's give +1 here as well.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
42%. Let's go.
Deploying high-concept buzzword generator. All systems functional. Ready to engage in 3, 2, 1. It's time to disrupt the future. You've got to stay lean, innovative, and focus on what matters most. The children.
Hey, you should invest in a youth center.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
One dedicated to instilling liberal economic values in children from low net worth families.
Brilliant. Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
Exactly. And if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or private equity firm.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready human capital ready to be directed towards any number of your vast interests.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
Thank you.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here's the round of seed funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Cha-ching! What'll it be? Speed? Vodka? Cigarettes?
Thank you for placing your unwavering trust in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment, and I expect to see returns.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again.
Kim, are you alright?
Yes, sir, I'm alright. Can we get going now?
Now, was there anything else I could help you gentlemen with?
Nope. You've given me plenty, sir. Thanks for the $103. Note that our money count plummeted to its normal value there. It's like he's bending money around himself. What a rich man. Good for him. Good for him. Thanks, buddy. All right, let's talk to Everett now. That was a great time. We've got lots of money. I'm actually excited to see what we might be able to do with that. We're going to save further cash by not sleeping at the Whirling and Rags either, so who knows what we can get done. Did we do the dice maker yet? Yes. It's not a fishing rod, is it? This thing? Like a plant?
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Buy the street lamp? Isn't the street lamp like 300 or 500? We still can't afford it. It's beyond our means still.
Now, What can Everard Clare do for you today?
Oh, shoot. I'm supposed to mail them. That's right. 700. Okay. I'll be back then, actually. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Mailbox. Ugh. Yeah, this game is really a wild trip on so many different levels. It's really quite enjoyable. Actually, is the Union Place one of the fast travel locations? Map M. Here we go. I don't think it is. No.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now.
Good.
Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Ow.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
Oh, you're being sarcastic. I get it. That was a dick move.
The lieutenant pats the box, ever so slightly.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. For good or ill, the deed is done.
Let's go back to Everard. This better be worth it.
I agree. This had better be worth it, or I'm going to strangle that toad myself. Let Everett know we mailed the signatures without lying this time.
Mr.
Sup?
Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Thanks. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today.
Yes, he would know
You've
for
given
lying.
the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Then I expect you to have some illuminating things to say, Everard.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. Well done. We would have preferred trickery, but the choice was yours, sire. As always. You are the liege, and you're in.
The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with a construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, If the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex?
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
But will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in Azon hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
Yeah, it's not evil, this plan. I mean, some of the methods are, but the end goal isn't necessarily. Assuming what he says can be taken at face value, which is likely untrue. But regardless, I'll tell him to his face that he's got my vote.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Yeah, because you didn't trust me, right? Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yes, so still with the woman who bought it.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She was waving it around?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out. Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
So here's one of our auto successes from Lawjaw. We auto succeeded this check here. We rolled an 8. We needed a 12. Doesn't matter. Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Thank you, Inland Empire, for being quite explicit.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the killing?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you fat? What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Have you ever heard what 2 giant Ceres hornets can do to an entire colony of bees?
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
I did know that too.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yes. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who did kill the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
Yeah, he's really open and honest with us, and that's because we did his dirty work for him. For real. He trusts us. And now we've opened him like a can.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
And how are you going to fund the new harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients who'll ditch us? Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Like drugs.
That's drugs.
Yeah.
Drug trafficking.
Yeah.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Wow, a neurochemical. Psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
Digging it, Everard. I have to say I'm digging this part. That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands. Who's more dangerous than Everard? Maybe a few people, but I don't know. Well put together plan, Everard.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
I do like what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry, thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters.
Leonard.
But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
All right, that's all I got for
Harry,
you.
Great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Remember the container I asked you about? There's some kind of rich guy in there.
Mega rich lightbending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
Must have oozed in through the cracks. He's so rich he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich lightbending guys.
I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving a spot of drugs through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the lightbending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
You should be honored by the presence of this Magus. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist, Everard.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights. Ha ha ha! I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside
I finished
this murder.
investigating the drugs.
I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now, let's talk real business.
Actually, Revachol doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
That's all. Thank you, Everart. So, confront the pigs. $2,100. All right, let's get out of here. Ask you about specific union members.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
I want to ask about somebody.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys.
Tell me about the guy in the container.
Talk about? Who do you mean, mister?
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination, right?
Fancy guy in a suit in that container over there.
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
Tell me about Renee.
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say.
The old soldier playing in the mud.
We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water.
He's probably one of those rare specimens who are born when two drunk seamen stumble on top of each other on the deck amidst the storm, so violent it flings whales around.
That's all.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
A bonus. Map wall. Challenging interfacing. Oh yeah, we can now retry the rhetoric check against Gaston. We'll go back and do that. From that dialogue there. Wasn't there a window I can look out of? The knickknacks stand has an interfacing check as well. Let's go look at the map wall. Interesting. Oh, it's for stealing the map off the wall? Interesting. Curious. Very curious. Map wall. Even know what that is.
What do you see?
Oh no, that's from earlier. Okay. Map. No idea. Maybe that was in the other building? Not clear to me. Those guys down here, is he not? Yeah, there they are. Frederick. Hey!
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
I
How
want
may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
your sandwich.
All right, this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I'd do about that sandwich a little differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches, bingo.
Could have been toasted, or it needs cheese. Old Uvean cheese. I love cheese. Give me cheese.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
Beautiful. Now bring it home with paprika.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
No, no one can. Sure, but I'm gonna need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
6 to 9 months, you will eat the sandwich of gods. I win? Don't worry about it.
Okay. Sure. I'm not worried. We're here all the time, every day. Impossible to miss us, officer.
He looks worried.
Is there anything I can do for you right now? Maybe to speed the whole process up a bit?
You mentioned Jean Marie. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny.
Jenny.
She was the finest woman in all of Revachol.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back, will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
It's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Okay. How are we doing on skill points? 3 skill points, halfway to the next level again. Anything I want to internalize? The armor. A precarious world. Yeah, what a sad pair of old guys. They've got such a tragic story here. Oh yeah, that must be in the place. So we could go to the church now. Seems like a reasonable use of time. Couldn't figure out where we needed to do analysis here. It's a bit annoying. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the window in the whirling rags. Yeah, map wall in the bookstore. Got it. I think I'm gonna bother with that.
Again, you find yourself looking at
This
that
is perception
big old window.
tight. Perception sight with a lot of bonuses on it. Have to unlock that with another point in it, though. Anything with plus perception? Can't remember. It takes speed to get plus perception. Seems to be it, though. Interesting. Alright, let's go to the church, then. See what's up over there. Can I map? Yes. Good. That's right, the church. There's a lot to discover in here, potentially. Before we dive into exploring this place, reading stuff, discovering stuff, I need another bathroom break, so I'm going to take a few quick minutes here to refill the water, stretch the legs, relieve myself. Please enjoy the atmosphere. I'll be back in a few minutes. Twitch chat, don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Has Joyce already explained the pale? Is that the radioactive contamination? I think we got an explanation on that. Thank you for the patience, everybody. We are back and ready to explore the interior of this church. A grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. This figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long-forgotten style. Bark beetles do carve lightning-like patterns into wood. Complex equations. Reel-to-reel tapes. Portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
In this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow. If not blotted out, outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
If you're curious and you know it, clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Ah.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Kim, what's going on?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really. I can't hear shit, Captain.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing, on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing. Maybe it's a Mormon church.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
What's in the bell tower?
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Challenging perception sight check. We were just looking at perception. Can I come back to this? What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon.
All right.
You cannot move anymore.
We either find out or don't. We do.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Hello?
The shadow is a man, A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Just be quiet.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Run away. I have a bit of a problem, and it's beginning out of hand, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very much in touch with my own suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Is this an intervention?
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
It's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. For some reason, I do feel like you have a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Wasteland of reality. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic, then that it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive. Your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit?
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Did you just climb down from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
There must be something illegal about living in a church ceiling. I don't know what yet, but there must be. You human?
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
But you sound like you're not from around here.
Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around Ravenshaw.
And it's good.
Not sure I'm contributing to the economy none, Holmes.
Well, at least you're human.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
Okay, I have other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured, by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
And what will happen when that happens?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Who is this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Hassan. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
Sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I'm not judging. I too struggle.
I can see, and it saddens me. But devotion can save you. It saved me.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing here.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop. Point both thumbs at me. Yeah, you should sing for me.
I ain't from no Marietta, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Marietta is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
Mariachi. How'd you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Do you know why this church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
It looks like he truly doesn't remember. There's a vagueness to his sense of time.
Is there somebody else around here?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is Grandma?
So there is another person here.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
But if you both live her, how do you not know?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you can't tell me anything else?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
the ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
You should support their idea. It sounds fun.
Absolutely, man. Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Might even be nice to have some company.
Well, that was easy. I'll just tell them you're friendly. Ooh, shoes. +1 empathy. Mesk Bangers Red Broogs. And $1.50.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should probably let it be. It's becoming clear that there's no trace of the suspect anywhere inside the church.
This machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
A quaint little box of radio waves.
Let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Let's take a look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old. It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Is this the personal log? Skipped over a little bit of audio there. I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log Feb Mar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. Maybe he knows something.
Is it my birthday? Can you give me a hint? I don't know the password.
Received. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Am I enjoying this game so far? It's a delightful descent into madness. A really wonderful look at the human psyche, and just generally profound, while also being quite uproariously funny at times, even as it is traumatically dark. It's great. It's great. Yeah, about as close as games have gotten to being literature. Yes. Yes. But interactive literature, all the more fascinating. All right, what's over here?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
Deliciously dissonant, yes.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs.
Yes.
Clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you, standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before.
Okie dokie.
In the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Kim? Are you?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
Didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
This is also a check that we get a bonus on for having the cursed die. Interesting. Yeah, we have minus visual calc. We just need to unequip that. And plus encyclopedia. There we go. We should be able to do both of those.
The
97,
mother
right?
of humanism stands
Yeah,
above
there we
you.
go.
A precious and complex wax painting.
How did I know
Single
this is
pane
the mother of
glass.
humanism?
A crack runs across. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mest and the Occident, and even far away Supreme Windy. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
Something else?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
What's with the lungs, though?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her Theriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefreiter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
War criminal! What's with the lungs, though?
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow. You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Isn't it? What happened here?
A jigsaw of broken
Oh, you rolled a
shards
3.
falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
If I hadn't bothered to swap the glasses, we would have failed that. What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
What's the motto say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death. Could these words be the password that unlocks the filament memory?
Oh. Legendary logic passive. Check. Success. Thank you for the hint, logic. Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife...
Death.
Death.
Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
And now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
The mother of humanism towers above you. The machine's keyboard is still the speaker.
Good evening. Votre accident en Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no you. Maybe he knows something.
Why don't I have the choice? Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Don't know the password.
Received. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Huh.
Sleep well.
The machine's keyboard.
Odd. The motto was maybe only step 1 towards it. to have a conversation with Tiago first. Oh, okay. Yes.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the old lady say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Yeah, for public safety.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña.
Thank
think
you.
we're done here, essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Yeah, and then he disappears.
The machine's keyboard is the speaker.
Good evening.
Try
Good.
3.
Please repeat the password.
Afterlife
I
death.
have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Sleep.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
How's it going, the males? Welcome. Yeah, Twitch chat voted for me to play this game. They thought I might like it, and they were right. I do like it.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often? 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why'd she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Describing Ace.
The girl on the ice?
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That was me.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air.
Someone's coming.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
Exactly.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. Time only passes when we do things.
Yes?
What's up, Kim? I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Work together with a little rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret.
No.
Please?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
There's nothing you can do. We're at the behest of the eyebrow.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Suddenly loud music.
Good.
Thank you.
Yes? What about me?
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So how do you know... You're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
You're wearing glasses, Kim.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
We could call him a dweeb. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
No, they are cool.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Yeah.
Good. Let's change this.
All right. Are you done rebooting now? Lady.
What is it?
Didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
You're not the head programmer of We're All Untethered, are you?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Who are you?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Not like it doesn't connect like disco does.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
But how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
It's a drug lab.
Take a guess, why don't you?
I heard they're also planning on building a drug lab.
Bingo! That's exactly what they're up to.
Ah, wonderful. Now this house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
They're a vital part of the hypnotic club scene.
Yeah, what I said before. Not possible to appreciate that kind of music without being high as a kite. So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
Have you seen anyone suspicious named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
What about that other dude?
No.
No?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Got it.
No. You're right. I'm not.
What's with all the machines?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What's with the bowls of water, though?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
What's with the antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefect's processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIN prefect is my radio computer.
And the antenna is the processing unit.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, You need to invest in a good antenna.
And that's a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
What are you doing with the radio computer?
I'm working.
On?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point.
Yeah.
I really need to focus on something. Great.
What are you doing here?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I do. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
What is it?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which does exist.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydrotransducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydrotransducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Is it a ghost?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about ghost likes?
I don't believe in them either.
Necroplasma exists? Hello? What? Sure, let's go down this line. Yeah, necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you know where the hole is?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said the research isn't going well.
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work. Great. Thanks.
Interesting. Gotta tell Andre. I imagine they don't sleep much.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I checked out the church.
And? What happened?
I chucked the shadow-clad being living in the beams. He lives there. He's a man.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
You don't need to do anything about him.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yeah, Suna.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like it.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her project's finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
No.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
With a skill check. We've got rhetoric. Question is, will it be a rhetoric check? I imagine it's going to be an instat. She's not going to be swayed by emotional arguments. Doesn't seem like that kind of individual. We've already got our rhetoric item on. Okay, we'll have to do. Just don't mind the jaw.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Discovered Fortress accident. Just talked it with the dice maker. Hold on, let's just get another +1. Suggestion is the check here. We definitely have a +1 suggestion item somewhere in here. Here. Suggestion +1.
Yes, what is it?
Easy.
Easy. When
And
her
again,
research is done, she can move out.
the difference between 92 and 97 there in that check. About your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
You mean this?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
Got it. So I need the other one.
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
So you're telling me I can pawn this other thing? And where exactly is it?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. Don't worry, you can't miss the bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the off-site copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Oh, that's what I've been trying to get to in the ice cream maker.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
It's totally frozen, though.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
All right. I'll go get it.
Thanks.
Somehow. Oh, it hands me what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
We did need a
It
+2
opens everything.
tool.
If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
All right, cool. Thanks. That's what I need now. This tool. The +2. Better tools. Excellent. And swap the... Yeah, that. Okay, so we have a lot to do now. First things first. We are heading back to the Whirling in Rags and saying goodnight to Kim. Oh, right. I haven't paid up for the night because we're not staying here. Whoops. We have to go to the other place. Breaks into the hotel room. Oh, no, wait. We're at the Fisherman Shacks, actually. This doesn't cost any time to travel. Thankfully.
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
Night, Kim.
Good night, officer.
All right, we're not going to sleep yet. I do need to take a really quick bathroom break again. Been drinking the water down lots. So I'll be back in just a quick minute here, a very short break, and we'll keep going. BRB. Okay. Thank you, folks. So, we have a meeting that can wait until 2 a.m. So let's do the other thing we have here at night first, which is talk to the man in the apartments. Oh, no, it's the long way around, right? Yeah, hold on. Blah. Time for some solo detective work.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Yeah.
Hello? Who is it?
Is this Billy Majan's home? This is the police.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment. Come in, the door is open.
Old newspaper clippings. No curtains? Leftovers? Clock is ticking away. And we leveled up. We do get 1 experience point for every dot we click on. That's why I'm diligent with those. Still have 4 skill points. Hello.
I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee. I was supposed to get some tomorrow.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
Where are they?
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
Out?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
Do you know if he made it?
No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was he supposed to do?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Was it the glinting curve?
Yes.
So he did make it to the library. Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
What's the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock.
I think, yes.
It is.
Gotta tell you something.
She folds her hands. Here it comes.
Alright, we got several pluses. Still a 3%. Empathy check here. Let's see. We are currently actually at -1 from items. We may want to change clothes here.
People got to eat. What is this about?
Oh, no. That was a
Why are you
-1. Bummer. Alright, what other empathy busts can I get? Shoes give empathy. Speed gives empathy. Don't question it. Plus empathy. Gonna be hard. Pain threshold seems appropriate at this moment.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
So...
I don't want to.
We have to.
I don't want to do this.
Just say it.
Say what?
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Your husband's dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in
I knew I'd need that.
pain. And so are you. Your chest is burning.
Your husband has expired.
Expired? Like a milk carton?
Like a dead milk carton, yes.
Oh. Yes, I'm sorry. I just need a... I don't know what to say. I guess what I want to know is, how did he die?
He drank himself to death.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold?
Pretty much.
How long had he been there?
Couple days.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together.
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
Ah!
Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Probably.
All right. I'll call them. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
For God's sake, lie.
He's in the morgue.
And who should I contact?
RCM? I wish Kim was here.
Contact the RCM.
All right, I'll call the RCM then.
All right. That's it then.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
Here, have this card to remember him by. I think that went pretty well.
You should return to the boardwalk now that the body has been taken away. There's something you need to see.
What do you mean, visual calculus?
A little something that your visual cortex has put together while you were away. Let's call it an apparition from the past. Oh no, it's one of those show, don't tell things, isn't it? You can just stop by whenever you're close. It should be quick enough.
Thanks, visual calculus. I was looking for that earlier. But first, a man.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight, and his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Got your hint, thank you.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make them right. I'm going to make them spectacular. And if that means a spectacular failure...
Beautiful.
So be it.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
All right. By the way, I dig this view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
First, I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
All right, go then.
Take care, all right?
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we got less XP for the sad death because we botched it so bad, but I have no idea how the game values things. +1 logic hat. Sumerian conical hat. That is going to be stylish. Plus drama and electrochem. Party Dragon's silk robe. Sorry, what is this? Oh, yes. Become the dragon. Become an addict in a strange bathing robe. This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blues features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. There's the hat to go with, but the hat is less logic than the peepo, so it's going to be peepo robe combo for me. Love it. Very well put together outfit, right?
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
Thank you. I love that he addresses that.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Politics?
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Maybe better not to then, Steve Allen. I absolutely have to inquire about this canopy. Where did you get this silk robe from? What's with the hat? Tell me about the robe.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stabilité. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
But what are you doing here?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're a bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking or not.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Yeah, that clears it all up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
And how does this benefit us?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Yeah, 2% of what, exactly?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Okay.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Yeah, we checked out Slice and Dice earlier today. Really enjoyed it. I think we'll be revisiting it. I want to at least win on Unfair. Seems necessary to make happen. But that'll have to wait for a little while. Tell me about Sur-la-Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes it Sur-la-Clef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clef. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Enough business.
Whatever you wish, officer.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
Meaning it was terrifying?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
So that's all you can tell me?
It is a cornerstone of our civilization. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
How'd you become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Yeah, that's an occupation.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate? Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
Now, improv debates, that could be fun.
A chill runs down your spine as you envision a half-dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motor bus. It's neither funny nor creative.
So you're renovating here?
I'm just enjoying the view.
There's no view.
Listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
What about your friend?
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Okay, what else?
I'm all ears, officer.
I got all I need
A moment,
from you,
officer.
I think.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
I guess my work here is done. I'm not going to sell out Classia to the moral intern. I got my 10 XP for talking to you. I don't like you very much, so I'm going to leave.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Interesting. Keeping the bathrobe on? Heck yeah, we are.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says...
So we need to invest in interfacing if I want to retry that check. I've seen a number of interfacing checks. Sure. Is there anything else that gives interfacing? I feel like I remember having one more plus somewhere. Yes, that's right. It's the other pair of gloves, of course. Sure.
This door has been closed with a... This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Let's see, hold on. We have lots of speed, right? +1 motorics, +1 psych, -1 morale. Yeah, we could do that. Let's do some speed. Oh, wow, yeah. That's the right way to do it, I guess.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
All right, crack her open.
A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
shoes. $9mm bullet.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
The narrator said 9-day. The text says 11-day. Hero of the working class.
A warm feeling fills you as you look into Mazov's marble eyes. The hallway behind the door is empty. No one else heard your courageous salute.
Communard lives in this room.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than the closet.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
The bust doesn't reply.
Interesting. There's a penny in these shoes. Sure, why not? $6 in that thing. There we go. Alright, well, we successfully broke into that apartment. I'm not sure that was necessarily worth it, the skill points, but we've got plenty more where that came from, right? Alright, good talk. So, other things that we're going to do. Let's go to Visual Calculus Land on the boardwalk as our next locale. I don't think I've cracked that open either. Ah. Is that just because I have the interfacing? Actually not clear why I'm able to open those. Interesting. So we're going to need our visual calculus gear on here. I have to sell some of these clothes. I don't think I want to keep all of them for the whole game. Seems ridiculous. We're at +2 visual calc. I think that's all we can get. What is this?
Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh, this is the pigs. Got it. An aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Ma'am, I just want to talk.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
My armpits are safe.
You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
It's my gun. I'm the law.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct.
No. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you're actually a police officer?
I really am a cop. Look!
License and registration! License and registration! Come in dispatch! Sector! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Identify yourself.
It's a goddamn police shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
Nope, not right now.
Confined quarters! Assailant coming at me! Split-second decision! Oh, well!
Oh my god. Oh, I see. Okay, the gun was empty. All is good. You're fine.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm done with this gun. I'll take that.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore. Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Beeps. Your turn to do the thing. Thanks for 4 months. What am I going to do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Maybe Titus knows what to do with you.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Funny to have interfacing chiming in. We haven't had that happen much prior to this. That's what speed and robot gloves will do for you. Hey.
The woman stands slumped. Is one of those things a police cap? She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Hey.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
All right. Got a hat. +1 authority. Stylish with the mullet. Interesting. Put that peepo back on. All right. Well, that was fun. We got our gun. Visual calculus, is that you?
A cold sea breeze stings your face as you step on the boardwalk. The body is gone, but something still lingers in the air. And high above it, against the stars, a luminous wheel of pleasure, and all things bright. Its wooden frame creaking in the wind. 12 red cabins form a circle that stretches from the engine below to the flocks of seagulls up in the sky. The mirage looks both sad and glorious in the mist. like an insect trapped in glass.
It's the pleasure wheel.
Up and down, all the way around. Something sad and small wakes up in you. What is it trying to say?
About the man who died, isn't it? The sad alcoholic on the boardwalk and the family he left behind.
What do you think happened to him? Do you think he was just trying to have fun? Or did he want out? The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk. Its 12 red cabins suspended in the air.
Study the boardwalk.
There's a ticket office made out of an old gondola. Its wooden frame, the same shade of red as the ones above. A sign mounted on its side declares, 20 centimes for the ride of a lifetime. There are hustlers, addicts, rag and bone merchants, even entire families, if they're particularly destitute, who've turned these cabins into huts and homes in the poorest parts of Revachol. The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk. Its 12 red cabins suspended in the air.
Study the cabins.
The little wooden gondolas dangle in the wind, their seats empty and floors littered with old ice cream papers and discarded tickets. The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air. Some waves come crashing against the boardwalk, shattering the mirage.
Okay. Interesting.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette.
It's not what I came out here to investigate originally, but sure. Well, that still then doesn't answer the question of where the heck on the boardwalk do I examine the shooting angle from? So we'll walk down the length of it at one time, see if we can get our visual calc pop up somewhere else. I'd like to go back there.
The once somewhere in Martinez, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is consulting his notebook. A sudden draft turns a page between his hands. You're going to need him if you want to listen to the wind.
Interesting. We need Kim for that, huh? Curious.
There's nothing else to do with the
Embassy, well, thanks for the 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Still have not figured out where that is supposed to be. Bummer. Well, it seems like we've covered most of the nightly tasks. We got our gun. We also have a bullet for said gun, notably. Can't interact with the bullet. Is it a tool? Gun, yes. 3-shot revolving barrel Villers LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving on the side reads, Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun. There is no doubt about it. Interesting. We found a bullet, but I do not see it in my inventory. Under the drugs? You've got 2 bullets. Understood. Very interesting. It's possible to lose. You can die in this game and have a bad ending. If your health or morale reach 0, I believe those both result in a fail state. Alright, so anything else to do? Look for Ruby on the coast. Just keep searching the coast. Okay, let's go get the ice cream maker open. We can do that. We might also be able to talk to Titus here. What's up, Titus?
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Yeah, if you want to be the boss here around here, you gotta help old ladies too.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yeah.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, my gun.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. Do you have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Where'd she get the cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
That is not Steve Bloom, but there's a similar gravel to the voice. How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know.
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Or like, who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat. Sign me up.
You are already signed up, Cerdo. This guy is seriously damaged.
Nah, don't worry about it, Al. The cops want to dress up and play policeman. Let them. We'll keep doing the real work.
Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off. But still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
Thanks.
No problem, old cop man.
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Is there anything more we can learn from Ruby here?
What?
No. No. Nothing more to learn. Let's see here. Proceed with the project. Buy and sell things. That's basically the rest of the to-do list here. So, let's use our improve tool. Try to crack open that freezer. You're closed at night. And I can't open it with a pry bar? Disaster. Although, wait, isn't there another way in? I can use this door, yes? Aha. Oh, and it goes right here. Perfect, okay. Glad I didn't panic there. Flashlight's probably the other hand. Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand
physical
ice cream
instrument
churner and an electric.
We've got some stuff for that. Is that the only physical instrument boost I have? I feel like it might be. There's always beer. Why not relax with a cold one?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
Alright, I need the thing in my hand.
This orange machine is
Alright,
dead
42%
still.
now.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
A better clip with gloves, too. Alright, well, let's bulk up a little bit then, hey?
This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund, and it's already...
One more.
This orange machine.
Let's get
is
drunk
dead
and
still.
bulky.
It has a hand-cranked
Do it.
ice cream churner and an electric ice groans
There we
and
go.
howls under the strain of your giant Kavalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
No ice cream?
Your stomach grumbles. The fridge is cold, the cellar dark and humid. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding. Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Yes, but I don't have the password.
Only the red cable is plugged in.
So, I don't think I can. And she'll know, too. She's established she knows about our login attempts, so we'll help her with her project. We won't go snooping around here. Map, let's see. We have other physical instrument checks. Oh, yes, the barred door up top. And there's a physical instrument check for Egghead. And the barbell, which is also here. Okay, let's go check some of those physical instrument checks out. Unless it's the same password. I don't think so, though.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Why does my head hurt? Don't worry about it. Just lift it.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Oh, yeah.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Is that all I get as a morale heal from that? Did it while holding the flashlight. No, not there. Here. Is this the thing that we needed interfacing for?
This old diagram for summonings, the whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Radio frequency unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular. You think so? They must have had massive. Whoever decides all of this, there's nothing.
Okay. Then that's not that either. Okay. Ignore me. This guy's on a lot of substances. Just the way of things, you know? To the roof! Multi-tool thing is huge.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
+1 for the anti-object task force. Kick it in!
This time, something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
I bet.
Filling you with a belief in your own body. It seems like the brackets broke inside.
Let's get in there.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Let them go. What have we got here? Okay, we still have visual calc bonuses on. Good. That's what we want right now. Anything else we can improve? I have better pants? No.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Someone's been here recently.
The dust has not settled again where these footprints have been made. The displacement in this dusty hell tells a story. Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom made, or old-fashioned. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
Not the outsole.
The footprints are of one type. They do not congratulate you for correctly recognizing what type they are not.
Not the worker's boots from the hanging.
The footprints do not speak. They simply exist here, a product of the dust. The footprints are still there.
What does this mean?
They've told neither the footprints nor the dust.
Kim would indeed perhaps have comments. We could bring him back tomorrow. We have Pinball Maker's Coat. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Interesting coat. Whoa. Oh wait, no, that's the main bit of the whirling in rags here. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. So that's what that spot check is for, in the window outside. You find the key to get into that door. Oh. $5.
Over there, in the corner.
Pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Yeah.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Spec the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
This pinball machine is the goat.
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Let's play.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Get them in there.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening. There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Winning is too stressful. Stay on the ball.
How if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing. finger boy.
Good attempt, good attempt. We'd have to pay $1 to try again. Reaction speed, huh? How much more of a reaction speed boost can I get? We're not very good at reaction speed. Hand-eye coordination is not reaction speed. Okay, no, not worth it.
You see a heavy steel door.
Alright, so we managed to get inside the secret passage of the Whirling in Rags. That's great news.
This small elevator is dimly lit by smells of nougat and sweat. This elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the upstairs workshop.
Pinball machine workshop.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Used to be a pinball workshop.
Yes, Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade, and it has been forgotten. Now there is only one working machine in the main hall. The rest is lost to dust. Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
As the dice maker said, yes, it all fits. Not that it has anything to do with the case, but it is a nice connection. But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags is part of the doomed commercial area?
Yes, it would mean that, and God would not like that. He should probably be made aware that his establishment is part of the neighborhood ghost story.
All right. Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines.
Yes. Pinball hasn't enjoyed a heyday for 15 or 20 years.
Yeah. Can't look out the window this time. All right, it's after midnight. What's up, Gart?
Hey,
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I got into the back room.
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
You don't want to know what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, you want to play?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
Want a fat cut. I feel a capitalist plot coming up. Thinking of, busting them out again?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. You're cursed.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
It's listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Not once?
It's a sign of the Whirling in Rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Maybe you'll escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
Who owns this place anyway?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
You really must care about this place.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be worried about that label.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel?
Who named it the
Everything's
Whirling?
doomed enough without that. Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
You?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Good luck.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Do you know Classia nicked the phone line?
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Mystery solved.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Yes?
See that you do. A few more things before we head to bed here. Let's equip stuff I don't want. Can I do that? Now we have a few redundant items. Yellow gardening gloves are not useful. Don't really care about the orange bum hat. Actually, we're not going to use the conical hat because of its inferiority to the beat bow. How's it going, Sinaxu? Now, Spire will return on February the 2nd when the stream returns. We'll be away for a bit. It's +1 conceptualization. That's a jacket, so it can go over this shirt. Perfect. We have bonus to conceptualization now. Excellent. Logic jacket's nice as well. For decor, shivers. We don't need the disco ass blazer anymore. We don't need... I don't need Kingdom of Conscience pants. And I still... Oh no, that's right. We also have empathy shoes. We're getting better at empathizing with people. Alright, let's see if we can sell any of these. Hey.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Oh yeah, fair enough. What's up, buddy?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Understood. Let's see what else I can sell
Anything
you.
else you're thinking of selling?
This shot football. To sell such beautiful old sports equipment would be a sin. Very well. The rifle can be pawned. Some of these postcards could be pawned. Don't want to collect these. She said she didn't need it. Sell this too. Alright, good talk.
Another time, pal.
What shirt do I normally wear? Alright, good talk. Thanks for the money. Morel's at bed. Right. Bring the thing to Suna. She might be in bed too. Nope, she's still here. Good. Burning the midnight oil, I see. Hi.
Yes, what is it?
I have the off-site copy.
Yes? Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
What are you hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on. Just give me a second. I'm almost done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it?
I found the coordinates.
Great job.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
So where is it?
There. In the swallow.
Makes sense.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
I'm the right man for the job.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out.
Don't worry, I've
a
got it.
computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Sure.
Thanks.
It's awfully silent again. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Third bowl from the left.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Shut up, Logic.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
The body started narrating to us a little bit more as we boosted our stats. Although all of our substances have worn off now.
Yes, what is it?
What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
All right.
Yeah, let's do it. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Won't it be silence, though?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
really loud.
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
True, we should be cautious.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It is almost 1 a.m.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
True, but we have to face it in the end.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Don't say anything, fool.
Damn it.
Anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
But did you find it?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything.
Silence is silence? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Perception, hearing. We have negative perception on currently. Let's get plus perception. Hoots give plus perception. Something else has minus perception. That Peepo does. I don't think we have any other plus perception that I remember. There's minus perception on the glasses. Could do speed again. See what the check is like.
What is it?
Pretty low. Might as well try it, though.
All you hear is your own breathing. Heavy
roll.
and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to be discovered. Ghosts. Speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
I'm not sure. I think there might be something there.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Oh, yeah, let's talk to them. Got a little bit of time left today. They probably don't sleep. Anything new to say to you?
The shaggy hair.
So you talked to my associates, right?
Yeah, I'll help you.
Are you going to help? Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
No, we won't talk to her.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out.
The large-headed
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
What is your jam missing? Your jam needs to be harder, core.
The large-headed youth.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. To make it, you know, music.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Got enough capo types? I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
In an official capacity, it's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Oh. Is it? It's up to the police.
The young man falls silent with appreciation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eight's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
I have a tape with me. It's very sad.
Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escapes.
Oh, I've got this banging megamix. The Great Door Gunner megamix.
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive!
Alright,
Keep
that's not the one.
love in the house! Communism forever!
That's right, we made him a communist. Forgot about that.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Pretty well.
What's the deal?
I'm making progress in the church, but it's slow going. There's a hitch in Suna's research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup, but she can't hear the audio coming through her headphones.
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
I think we might have a solution
We've
here.
got some serious rain. Goodbye, officer.
I'll talk to her. And then I'll do some speed. And then we'll listen.
Yes, what is it?
All right, so that gives us a +1, which lets us reattempt. Perception hearing check. And this one morale. That's okay. Time for a wake me up. All right. Give me a listen.
Yes, what is it?
42%. Wait, hold on. And then it is... This one, a bonus. Doesn't cost me perception. Empathy? Alright, good enough.
Yes, what is it?
Still nothing. Sauna isn't even looking at you this time.
Alright, I'll put 1 point in. Try that one more time.
Yes, what is it?
Still nothing. Sauna isn't even looking at you this time.
Oof. I do one more? I'll do one more.
Yes, what is it?
Ugh.
Still nothing. sauna isn't even looking at you this time.
Bummer. All those wasted points. But at least we're now decent at perception, I guess. But that was not it. Oh well. I guess that's where we're going to conclude this play session of Disco Elysium, Twitch chat. It is time for me to go.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
This is going to be the last time we see each other for a while, Twitch chat. After today, we won't be back until February the 2nd. I'll be off next week. Upon our return, we'll be back at it with the Spire Challenge. As well as checking out, I believe, deck builder by the name of Maho Kenchi for a sponsored opportunity on the 2nd of February. And then more of our usual content. The stream will be in full swing for the year once we get back. But for now, it's sleeping time. Let's go back to full health.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning, spinning. Am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop, whirling. Spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony.
One more day.
bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
We have to find Ruby tomorrow.
For the working class. For the money, baby. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Building communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Can I wake up now?
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Ugh.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
We've got communism to spread.
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized. Organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
I'm ready.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
That's a good start.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
I'll get a shovel.
They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
But I'm part of the authorities.
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Yes.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Will they help me fire up the sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
But how do I find them?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
But my nose is terrible. You must mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists.
Oh.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
That makes sense. But what does that smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic.
Oh.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
I'm ready.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. You could also just look for more tangible evidence of communist activity. Images of Krasmezov and white antlers are usually a dead giveaway.
Yeah, we found one of those, actually. What will I do once I do that?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
That sounds about right, too. Isn't that counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
All right, let's do it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Glorious. Glorious. All right, Kim will be waiting for us at the Whirling in Rags, but that, my friends, is where our play session concludes. When we return to Disco Elysium, it'll be the beginning of day 4. Getting close to the conclusion of this sordid little tale. I'm quite curious to see how things continue to unravel. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me for this slow-paced and cozy content. It really is a delight to dive into this game. We'll be back on February 2nd. I hope you all have a wonderful time. Until then, stay cozy, my friends. See you later. Have a good one. Till next time. This is Baylor signing off saying, be kind to one another, stay cozy, and have a good one. Toodaloo, everybody. Goodbye.